Please take your seats. We're gonna be starting shortly.
صباح الخير.
شو اخبارك؟
الله يسلمك.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the Asian Paralympic Committee Conference here in the heart of Astana. I hope you all had a restful evening filled with reflection and fresh inspiration after yesterday's very powerful session. For those just joining us, my name is Salam Al-Khatri, a paracyclist and the Vice Chair of the Asian Paralympic Committee Athletes Committee. It's truly an honor here to be your MC for this conference and to stand alongside so many passionate leaders, advocates, and change makers. Day 1 was a celebration of voices, visions, and values that are shaping the future of parasports across Asia. Today, we continue that momentum with renewed energy, shared purpose, and the same spirit of unity that has brought us all here together under the theme of Together We Are Stronger. Let's move forward into a day that promises to be just as impactful and inspiring. We begin with the continuation of presentations from our international federations. Our first presentation this morning is from a sport that represents grit, endurance, and adaptability, qualities that shine brightly in every para-athlete. Let's now hear from someone who has been a powerful voice for inclusion around the world, Dr. Deborah Geraldine Alexander, Vice President of World Triathlon. She will share how the organization is helping para-triathletes in Asia rise and thrive.
Good morning. It's wonderful to be here, and thank you so much for the invitation. So as you've heard, I'm Deborah Alexander, First Vice President of World Triathlon. I also serve on the boards of the IPC and the South African NOC and NPC. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit about para-triathlon. And before I speak to you about para-triathlon in Asia, I'll take you on a little journey of where we've come from. So what is para-triathlon? So para-triathlon is triathlon for persons with a disability. Then I spoke with someone yesterday who didn't really know what triathlon was, and I thought, let me just explain. So it's swim, bike, run, and it's continuous. Okay, so people talk about triathlon or para-triathlon as 3 sports, but in fact, it has 4 disciplines to it. So it's the swim, the 750-meter swim. Then there's a transition from the swim to the bike, which is 20 kilometers. Then you come back from the bike and you transition, and then you do the run, which is 5 kilometers. Now, the transition is actually very important because you can lose the race or win the race because of how quickly you transition. And the kinds of equipment that para-triathletes would use would be dependent on the sport class that they're in. So if you look at the sport classes, we'll say the sitting classes, the standing classes, and the visually impaired classes. And obviously those who are in the sitting classes would have a hand cycle and a racing wheelchair, whereas the visually impaired, their bike would be on a tandem. So it's very different sport classes, and I'll speak with you a little bit more about that. For those who are visually impaired, on the screen I have 2 female athletes racing for the line in Tokyo. Now, I put them there because it was the most fantastic finish I have ever seen. The USA athlete came from nowhere. The Australian athlete was on the finish straight, and the USA athlete came from behind and actually overtook the Australian athlete on the line. it was absolutely phenomenal. So I put them there to celebrate how wonderful the sport is and how competitive it is, and also that we are gender equity is our the name of our game. So, oh, I actually hadn't moved my screen. That's why you didn't see the picture. My goodness me, and no one even nodded to let me know. So here we go. Those are the triathletes I spoke about. And I told you a little bit about para-triathlon. So this is our evolution, and I'm going to take you from where we started. So the sports, sort of swim, bike, run, was already happening in 1921. And it actually got its name in 1976 as triathlon. And then, 1974, and that was in San Diego. Then 1989, the same year that the IPC was founded, triathlon was founded, and it was called the International Triathlon Union then. So following our establishment of our union, we started a World Triathlon a Cup series, which then spanned 11 races in 8 countries, and I'm really proud that we had one of those races in South Africa. So very early on, I was involved because I was the president of Triathlon South Africa in those days, and it was very, very exciting for all of us. Then in 1994, we were officially added to the Olympic program. And in 2000, there we were, triathlon in the Sydney Olympics. And of course, that sparked a new interest in where we would take triathlon for persons with a disability. And we had a wonderful gentleman from Germany, Alfred Lipp. He actually served on the para-triathlon committee with me, and he started engaging the IPC to see where we could bring para-triathlon into the IPC. So in 2008, our second president, which was a lady, Marisol Casado, I'm sure many of you know her, she was elected as president and also committed to support the development of para-triathlon, which was absolutely fantastic. Marisol also served on the IOC committee for many years. And then in 2009, actually, that's when I joined the para-triathlon committee along with Alfred and a couple of other members from around the world. We got our first para-triathlon manager in 2011. We pinched him from the IPC, and he's been with us ever since, and he does an amazing job. In 2014, we worked on our classification system, and of course that changed over the years. But in Rio, there we were, and we were very excited to be there. Then in 2017, I was elected to the board, and we also started a triathlon series and a classification revamp, and you'll see that in some of the slides later, that the sport classes look a little different. Then in 2020, World Triathlon, we became World Triathlon. We were ITU before, and we obviously then worked on between 20 and 2024 being accepted into the Paralympic Games in Tokyo and Paris. Sorry. So I've not put an organogram of World Triathlon because it's massive, and I just wanted to show you how we've invested in para-triathlon specifically. So obviously the executive board is the key to the decision-making body for how we're going to look after para-triathlon. And very early on, we took funds from our, we get funds from the Olympic movement, and we invested it in para-triathlon. We also ensured that in our regions, 10% of the budget that we allocate to the regions has to be spent on para-triathlon. So that's key for us. We have an operations team, 2 people, but that doesn't mean that's all, because they then engage with the sport department, the development department, the medical and anti-doping, etc., media, etc. Then we have a wonderful para-triathlon committee and an athletes committee, so there's great involvement, and our athletes serve on the executive board as well. We also have an excellent coaches working group, and you'll see right at the end, I'm going to talk about the mixed team relay, and they were responsible for that. And then we have grade classifiers and technical officials. So that really is our internal structure. Now, I told you I'm just going to give you an overview of where we fit in the scheme of things. So you'll see there on the screen, it's a timeline, and the Olympics, they were started 131 years ago. And in the Paralympics, well, we know that Stoke Mandeville had the first games 77 years ago. And then, of course, there were the games in South Korea 37 years ago. So it's only 36 years that World Triathlon and IPC have been in existence. It's not a long time. And so I just want to give you some perspective. So you can see we weren't at Sydney, we weren't in Athens and Beijing or in London, but we were in Rio, Tokyo, and Paris. So on this timeline, I just want to give you a sense of, if we look to, so the right of the timeline, you'll see that in Rio, where, maybe I'll just take you a few steps earlier. In South Korea, there were 16 sports for the IPC, with 357 athletes. In the Sydney Olympics, where triathlon debuted, at the Paralympics, there were 18 sports with 3,881 athletes. In London, for example, there were 20 sports for IPC with 4,302 athletes. And in Rio, where we debuted, there were 22 sports, so we were one of the new sports. There were 4,328 athletes, and we were given 30 male and 30 female slots. But on the screen, you'll see there were 31 men and 29 women, and that was because one of the women was injured, couldn't participate, but there wasn't anyone in that particular category that was competitive enough. And remember, at the Olympic Games, we want to showcase the best of the best. So that's why there was a difference there. In Tokyo, we had 40 men and 40 women. And in Paris, we had 66 men and 55 women. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, she said there's gender equity, why are there fewer women? Well, the reason why there were fewer women is because the IPC did not give us one of the medal events for the women's category. So, I told you, you'll see, so on the left-hand side, you'll see PT 1, 2, 3, and then in the Tokyo column, you'll see PTWC. So the classification changed, but in Rio, we had 6 medal events. In Tokyo, we had 8 medal events. In Paris, we had 11 medal events. And in LA, we're going to have 12 medal events. So we're extremely excited about that. But we're going to need your help because we need to have more athletes from more nations participating in these games. And particularly, we need women. So what does Asia look like in terms of the numbers? So in Rio, we had 2 men and 2 women, and they were from NPC Japan. Thank you, Japan. And then in Tokyo, we had 4 men, 4 women from Japan and China. And then in Paris, we had 4 men, 2 women, and it was Japan, Korea, and Kyrgyzstan. So LA, what do you guys think we can do? So it's up. You've invited us to come here to speak about para-triathlon, and I'm asking you to help us to really make those numbers look great in LA. Please. So if we look at the figures versus the totals for Asia versus the total number of athletes participating in the World Triathlon, para-triathlon events, you'll see in 2022 there were 16 Asian athletes from 257, and of those it was 14 men and 2 women, and there were 6 NPCs. In 2023, there were 32 Asian athletes, 27 men and 5 women, and there were 7 NPCs. In 2024, 31 athletes, 24 men, 7 women, and 3 NPCs. So that just gives you a sense of where the athletes are coming from. Now, the type of events that we offer are World Triathlon Para Championships. Those are our top tier events. And in those events, the maximum number of athletes, we take 122. 112 qualify, and then we had 10 invitation places. And each federation could only enter 2 athletes. Then the next level is Continental Triathlon Para Championships. 80 participants maximum, 70 qualify, 10 invites, and again 2 athletes from each NF. The next one is World Triathlon Para Series. The same number of athletes, the same qualify criteria and invitations and NF quotas. Then World Triathlon Para Cup. It's the same numbers as I've just mentioned for the Para Series and the Triathlon Para Champs. But then a new structure that we've introduced is the Continental Triathlon Para Cup. And that was really to develop para triathlon on the continents. So here the maximum number of participants are 52, 48 qualify, 4 can be invited, and there 2 from each federation can be entered. So the ranking systems. So in order to make it into the games, you need to be ranked suitably to be in the top 10, top 9, and then in fact for LA it will be top 10 because we used to have an invitation slot and now that's been taken away. So we've got World Triathlon Para Championships, 700 points. The Para Series event, 550. Continental Para Champs, 500. The Para Cup, 450. Continental Triathlon Para Cup, 350. And National Championships, 150. So you can see that it's not just about developing your athletes, but you also need to get your athletes to the events, to score the points, to get onto the ranking list. And that, of course, takes resources. So the events that have been hosted in Asia since 2011, the first one was in Beijing in 2011, a World Triathlon Championship. And then between 2011 and 2019 and 21 and 25, we've had events in Yokohama. Yokohama have been fantastic with the able-bodied and the para-triathlete events. Then we had in 2019 was the Triathlon Cup, and that was our test event for Tokyo. And then in 2020, Abu Dhabi hosted a para-triathlon cup. And of course, in 2020, we were supposed to have Tokyo, but it was in 2021. And those were really very interesting, amazing games. And then in 2021, we were back in Abu Dhabi for a World Championship event, and the same in 2022. And then 2023 to 2025, we've been in Abu Dhabi for the Para Cup events. And in 2024 and 2025, we have got Para Triathlon Cup in Samarkand, Uzbekistan, and also in Uminomori in Japan. And in 2024, we have an event in Chiba in Japan, Chiba City. So forthcoming events are the Asian Para Championship and Para Cup in Chiba City. And we're also going to be doing a classifier training course there, and I'll speak to that in a moment. So just about classification in Asia, we have one international classifier, and that person is from Japan, and that person has been in that position since 2023. The ideal pathway is to have 2 to 3 classifiers at national level to ensure that you develop national athletes. And then, of course, there's the potential for those individuals to become international classifiers. And really, that is what we want. So I want to encourage you to encourage your medical, health personnel and top coaches to participate in the classifier training courses. The previous courses were hosted in Japan and Korea. And then the next course is in Chiba in October of this year. And we did apply for 10 candidates to participate. We applied for funding from the IPC, and I can let you know that the persons who have been accepted, and I'm not sure if you've already been informed, but they will be from Vietnam, the Philippines, Kyrgyzstan, Lebanon, Bahrain, and Macau, China. So well done to you for putting up your hands to to in fact get classifiers trained on the continent. Our development action items, our aim is to just keep improving the para-triathlon profile in the world triathlon structures. And if you think about it, 2016 was 9 years ago. So I'm really proud of what we've done, and we've got an amazing team who are really, really dedicated to developing the sport, to developing the athletes, and just being extraordinary. That's what we call ourselves at World Triathlon. So we're going to continue increasing the number of events and athletes, the participation opportunities, athletes and sport media exposure. That is critical to getting the athletes the support they need, not just from their governments, but from sponsors. We're going to increase the human resources in our para-triathlon operations, and then obviously seek funding, partnerships and sponsorships, not just for our athletes, but for the events, and then work on the national and international classifier, increasing those numbers. So the thing we want to do is to narrow the gap between the resourced and the under-resourced. And I just want to tell you a little story. Some years ago, we had a conference in Swansea in the UK, and it was purely para-triathlon. And what we did there, we had some large nations and some smaller nations. And of course, the larger nations always want to do better and improve and move along faster than everybody else. And I said to them, look, if we want to remain in the games, we have to raise the bar of those who aren't resourced. So unless you help us, so the rising tide lifts all ships, we need to lift that. And so what happened at those conferences, those nations who had funding, who had resources, they adopted a nation that didn't. And they helped to develop those athletes and to support those national federations in their training programs and their coach development and their classifier development. And it was incredible to see the number of athletes participating internationally. So I'm really, really chuffed with that, and I really want to encourage you to think about that in Asia. We want to increase dialogue between the nations. And then, of course, we have a wonderful development program and a wonderful education hub, which has all the resources you need in terms of training and education of administrators, athletes, coaches, technical officials, and classifiers. So please reach out and make use of those opportunities. I mentioned the mixed team relay. Now, this is a very busy slide, but all this is showing that those federations that participated in Paris, so Australia, some of them, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Spain, France, GB, Italy, Japan, the Netherlands, and the USA, they had sufficient number of athletes to make a relay team. So when we were in Paris, we could have had six nations have relay teams participating in Paris. And we're really aiming to do that. And the thing I love about mixed team relay is that you as a nation can get more athletes involved. The distances are shorter, it builds camaraderie, and I'm blown away by how when we added the mixed team relay to the able-bodied sport, what a difference it made to nations that weren't really competing. And now they're all on the on the blue carpet. So it really is fantastic, and I want to encourage you to have a look at the mixed team relay. And I've got a little video that I want to show you. And if I'm not going to get it up, the gentleman at the back there is over there.
Everyone is smiling, everyone is living the moment. It's an historic moment.
much fun. This was probably like the most fun that I've ever had at a World Triathlon event.
I've heard all positive feedback that the athletes had a blast.
Such a great opportunity for para-triathlon. We've seen what it's done to the Olympic program, so hopefully, with the Paralympic program now, it's onwards and upwards from here.
Whether you're winning or off the podium, I've seen everybody just super excited.
We are making history today, and I am so excited.
My name is Mohammed Al Hamli. I am the chairman of the UAE Paralympic Committee. Today we were watching the relay, and it is the first time it's been officially introduced. I hope during the near future that it will be one of the official events in the triathlon.
Thank you, and really big thank you to Abu Dhabi for hosting that for us. It was incredible, and we've hosted so many more mixed team relay events for para-triathlon. So Brisbane, I'm holding thumbs. So I really want to invite you to reach out to us at World Triathlon, and there's some contacts I've put on the screen for sport communication, for development, and for the contact for the para-triathlon senior manager. Thank you very, very, very much for your time and for giving us the opportunity to speak with you about para-triathlon. It really is very close to my heart, so please come and join us.
That was truly energizing. Thank you once again, Dr. Alexander, for setting the tone for a day filled with such inspiration and insight. Now we shift our focus to capacity building, which is one of the most important pillars of sustainable growth in parasport: education. Behind every successful movement are educated, passionate leaders who believe in building something bigger than themselves. The Dream Together Master's Program is not just about building careers, it's building change makers. Please welcome Professor Young-Hoo Lee, Associate Director of Seoul National University, as he shares how the partnership with APC is shaping the next generation of inclusive sport leaders across Asia.
Well, thank you for the introduction. Good morning, everyone. And first of all, I'd like to thank President of APC, Mr. Majid Rashid, and organizing committee member of the conference for the opportunity for us to talk about Dream Together Master Program. We call it DTM program. And my name is Young-Hoo Lee. As MC introduced, I'm the Associate Director of Dream Together Master Program, DTM program. And today I'd like to talk a little bit about DTM program and to share some of the important information about the program with everyone here today. And next slide. Today, I'll briefly walk you through 6 parts. Also, after the PowerPoint presentation, we'll give you a 5-minute short video clip about our DTM program. Also, we also brought some brochures and flyers, so if you need more information and if you are interested, we have staff members in the middle of aisle, and they will assist you about the program. Anyway, The Dream Together Master Program was established in year 2013 with 31 faculty members, 248 alumni over 57 countries, and over 20 global partnerships, including Asian Paralympic Committee. Seoul National University launched Dream Together Master Program in year 2013 with a mission to develop young leaders in sports in developing nations. With 100% of funding coming from Korean Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, the program covers all expenses for the students, including tuition and fees, living and traveling expenses. The mission of the program is to promote global sport development by educating international sport administrators and building a global network. Our core value is to pursue excellence and sharing. The vision of the DTM program is to build a global platform that fosters cooperation and development through sports and education. This is a 2-year program with about 17 months spent in Korea and 5 months in each student's home country for their thesis writing. We deliver 36 credit curriculum that includes 10 themes, over 30 modules, team project, and individual thesis. All classes are covered entirely in English, and we support students with a rich variety of field experiences, cultural immersion, and professional development opportunities. We welcome applications from current and former sports administrators and retired athletes. Applicants must submit their application. Will have to go through very thorough admission and interview process. Applications open annually in March and announced in May. The curriculum is built on academic rigor and practical application. It covers topics like, but not limited to, sport governance, marketing, media, sport for special population like parasports, and sport and development, and many other topics. Construct combined lecture system consists of Seoul National University faculty, domestic and international renowned scholars and experts, by inviting 60% of faculty members from the outside of Seoul National University and Korea to ensure a global perspective in every course. Beyond the classroom, our students engage in an exceptional range of extracurricular activities. They develop leadership, cultural sensitivity, and professional confidence through real-world exposure and interaction. DTM students attend special lectures from global leaders such as former IOC President Thomas Bach, former US Secretary General Ban Ki-moon, and there are many other world-renowned leaders who came to give them an opportunity to share their knowledge. Also, our students have a variety of field trip experience. Those field trips include the Pyeongchang 2018 Winter Olympic and Paralympic venues, Korea Paralympic Committee's National Team Training Center in Incheon, also Jincheon Korean National Team Training Center, and many other professional sport leagues. Forming their sport ecosystems with the knowledge, vision, and values gained through our DTM program. Finally, our relationship with the Asian Paralympic Committee only began in February this year, 2025, but it already has a great impact, significant impact on our program. We already accepted 2 candidates recommended by APC from MPC Bangladesh and from MPC India, who will join us this coming September. We are very excited to welcome them into the DTM family and very confident that this partnership will be a key driver for developing para sports in Asia. We are very much looking forward to accepting many more talented candidates around the world. So now I'll show you 5 minutes video clips about our program. Also, if you need more information, we have brought a brochure and the flyers, and our staff will assist you. Thank you very much.
Dream. The power it gives allows us to overcome difficulties in life. Together, with people who believe in the power of sports, and for the countries that have yet to maximize the full potential of sport in changing life and society. Master, to foster future leaders in the field of sport management, contributing to peace and development through sports. We are Dream Together Masters. The Dream Together Master program is run by the Global Sport Management Graduate Program in Seoul National University. The program was launched in 2013 with a mission to nurture and foster next-generation sport administrators from around the world, with support from the Korean Ministry of Culture, Sports, and Tourism, and the Korea Sports Promotion Foundation. It is in cooperation with the Korean Sport and Olympic Committee, and in partnership with the Association of National Olympic Committees, the International University Sports Federation, and the World Taekwondo. The students of the program receive master's degree under full scholarships at Seoul National University, which ranks among the world's top 30 educational institutions. Since 2013, visionary and passionate sport administrators and athletes from over 50 countries were selected through a competitive and selective process. After completion of the curriculum during their study in Korea for 17 months, the students will become inspirational leaders to contribute to the development of sports in their countries of origin.
The Dream Together Master Program is Korean government's national project for global sport development and cooperation. We are identifying, educating, and connecting next-generation sport administrators from the countries where sport is underdeveloped. Dreaming together here will make your dreams come true.
The members of the Dream Together Master Program faculty are world-class experts, distinguished both for their profound knowledge and their extensive experience in the field of sport management.
The professors are some of the best in the world when it comes to sports management. Their reputation precedes them.
Their experiences serve as inspirations of what we can become.
The curriculum consists of 10 themes, including 30 modules, along with 1 team project and 1 individual project for thesis. In every theme, 3 modules are systematically integrated, and each of them is designed to enhance both theoretical and practical understandings of the subject. The Dream Together Master Program is committed to providing more. The program offers various extracurricular programs to the students to broaden their knowledge, practical skills, and cultural experiences outside of the classroom.
Extracurricular activities and special lectures allow us to understand the sport context at different levels that we're not able to see in class.
Sport field trips to various sport facilities, including the 2002 FIFA World Cup Stadium, the 1988 Seoul Olympics, and more, provide students with an opportunity to engage in field experiences that will illuminate and integrate their academic studies.
The chance to interact with professionals from different background and culture is amazing.
The program offers very special lectures to expand the students' knowledge and skills through world-class speakers. For example, Mr. Pan Ki-moon, former Secretary General of the United Nations, provided a special lecture to the students on sports and the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Cultural experience tours, including visits to Korea's cultural heritage sites and landmarks, and intensive Korean language courses are offered as a basis for understanding and recognizing the cultural differences and fundamentals of Korea. The program holds Dream Together Seoul Forum every year to provide an international platform to address various topics and rising issues in the field of sport. Experts from the field of sport industry have participated as speakers, and more than 1,000 guests across the globe have attended the forum since 2013.
드림 투게더 마스터 프로그램은 전 세계 스포츠 행정가들에게 더 많은 도움과 발전이 될 것이라 예상이 됩니다. 또한 또 이런 프로그램이 우리나라에 있다는 게 매우 자랑스럽고요. 저도 이 다음에 기회가 되면 꼭 참여하고 싶습니다.
The theme is an extensive program with a great teaching model in sport management that has helped me enrich my knowledge about the sport industry.
The program not only enhanced my knowledge in sport, but allowed me to acquire new skills to become a better future leader.
Korea has achieved remarkable growth in the international sport area. And now, it is time for Korea to share its experiences with the global community. Through the Dream Together Master Program, an unprecedented global education platform, Seoul National University, with the support from the Korean Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, and the Korea Sports Promotion Foundation for the Next Generation Sports Talent, will spread the true values of sports to every corner of the world.
Thank you, Professor Lee, for reminding us that the most powerful legacy we can leave behind is not just medals, but knowledge, mentorship, and purpose. Following this, we will explore regional development highlights from the 5 sub-regions of the APC. Asia is rich in culture, diversity, and potential. And each of our sub-region carries a unique story of resilience and progress. Let's hear how parasport is growing and thriving in each corner of the continent. We begin with East Asia, a region where tradition meets progress and where the power of sport continues to break new ground. Please welcome Ms. Shu Ling, our East Asia Sub-Regional Representative.
Distinguished APC CEO Tariq, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's a great privilege for me to report the sub-regional development highlights on behalf of East Asia at this important conference. I believe this presents valuable opportunity for us to share our strategic insights in a comprehensive way so as to jointly advance the Paralympic movement in our region and beyond. Taking this opportunity, I'd like to thank our host, President Karat, and the Kazakhstan Paralympic Committee for providing wonderful facilities and arrangement for us. I also express my sincere appreciation to President Majid for his visionary leadership and to Tariq and APC management team for their long-term support. My special thanks go to all Paralympic committees of East Asia for their strong support and very fruitful contribution. Sorry. I will present my report in 4 aspects, which are prepared in close collaboration with colleagues of fellow member Paralympic committees of East Asia. That's the brief outline of member of East Asia region, strategic priorities of East Asia region, strengthening regional cooperation mechanisms, conclusion and future commitments. East Asia region comprises 8 member Paralympic committees, namely Paralympic committees of People's Republic of China, Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Hong Kong, China, Japan, China, Republic of Korea, Macau, China, Mongolia, and Chinese Taipei. I will briefly introduce each of them in accordance with the order listed at the official website of APC. The Paralympic Committee of China, established in 1983, operating under the China Disabled Persons Federation, mobilizes and coordinates governmental and social resources to advance mass participation and elite performance, highlighted by its hosting of the 2008 Beijing Paralympic Games, 2010 Guangzhou Asian Para Games, 2022 Beijing Paralympic Winter Games, and the 2023 Hangzhou Asian Para Games. The Paralympic Committee of DPR Korea, recognized by IPC in 2012, coordinates state-operated swimming and powerlifting programs through its sports ministry framework, making its international debut at the London 2012 Paralympic Games. The Paralympic Committee of Hong Kong, China is fully funded by Hong Kong government. It promotes strategic development mainly in 5 key areas, namely promoting Paralympic movement spirit among public, promoting professional knowledge in disability sports, maintaining close connection with various sports associations, supporting retired para-athletes, fulfilling the functions of the Regional Paralympic Committee. Japanese Paralympic Committee was established in 1999 as an internal organization of the Japanese Para-Sports Association, which was established in 1965. The next year of Tokyo 1964 Paralympic Committee, with residual assets of the Games as capital. JPC is responsible for Paralympic and other international games preparation, athletes development, international cooperation through para-sports and the promotion of Paralympic movement in the country through its, though it's independent from the Japanese Olympic Committee, both organizations have strong ties and cooperate with each other in various fields. The Korean Paralympic Committee, founded in 1989, is the sole organization leading and representing the Paralympic movement in Korea. It is committed to developing sports for persons with disabilities, enabling para-athletes to fulfill high performance, and raising public awareness of the capacities of persons with disabilities through sports. In response to the IPC's Sports for All initiative, the KPC has provided sports capacity building assistance to the countries in Africa, including Rwanda, Tanzania, Cote d'Ivoire, etc., over the years through sporting equipment donations and technical support programs. Macau China Paralympic Committee, established in 1979, starts its global competition participation in 1988, including Atlanta 1996, Sydney 2000, Beijing 2008, Tokyo 2020, connecting Macau athletes with elite global competitions. Macau organizes annual Macau Games for persons with disabilities and has hosted multiple four-city games for persons with disabilities, Macau, Hong Kong, Guangzhou, and Taipei. The Mongolian Sports Federation for the Disabled, established in 1989, was officially restructured and renamed as the Mongolian National Paralympic Committee in 1995. Mongolian National Paralympic Day is September the 14th, celebrating the athlete Dama Dongo winning the gold medal in archery at the Beijing 2008 Paralympic Games. The government of Mongolia organizes the national games every 4 years. Since its first participation in Sydney 2000, Mongolia's Paralympic athletes have won a total of 3 gold, 3 silver, and 2 bronze medals. Chinese Taipei Paralympic Committee has been the IPC member since 1990. It advances world record powerlifting, powerlifting, and classification research through university sports science partnerships. This August, Chinese Taipei Paralympic Committee hosted the first APC Women in Sports seminar in New Type City, as Dr. Mu introduced yesterday. East Asia Paralympic Paralympic journey is featured with remarkable evolution. Our region's modern engagement in Paralympic Games began with Japan's landmark participation at the 1964 Tokyo Paralympic Games. China's debut was made in the 1984 New York Games, which yielded immediate success with 2 gold medals. At the 1988 Paralympic Games, set unprecedented benchmarks for operational scale and social integration. The 2008 Beijing Paralympic Games marked a watershed moment, revolutionized both accessibility standards and public perception across Asia. In recent years, we have witnessed together a boom of Paralympics with the major Paralympic Games hosted by East Asian countries, one after another, which promoted greatly the Paralympic movement, not only in Asia, but also around the world. The 2018 Pyeongchang Winter Paralympic Games ignited a wave of passion and strong momentum for the development of winter sports. Despite COVID-19 pandemic, the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games propelled the Paralympic movement to new heights, setting unprecedented global viewership records and inclusion benchmarks. Beijing 2022 Paralympic Winter Games, delivered still during the pandemic, dramatically elevated winter sports participation across Asia while fostering greater social inclusion and accessibility for para-athletes. The Hangzhou Asian Para Games, featured by participation of over 3,000 athletes from 44 countries and regions, delivered exceptional service and fan experience. Additionally, East Asia has also hosted single-event sports competition, such as World Para Swimming Championships in Korea in 2023 and the Asia-Oceania Boccia Championships in Japan in 2024, etc. These events not only showcased East Asia's organizational capabilities, but also highlighted its dedication to accessibility, athlete cultivation, and the global solidarity. East Asia have also demonstrated outstanding performance across various international parasport competitions, achieving remarkable results. East Asia claimed 289 medals at the Tokyo 2020, 3,009 medals at the Paris 2024, and 850 medals at the Hangzhou Asian Para Games, affirming sustained competitive excellence and demonstrating the extraordinary potential of para-athletes. We have excitedly witnessed the emergence of numerous exceptional para-athletes. To name a few: Hiroyuki Misaka, Japanese athlete of wheelchair rugby and the current chairperson of APC Athletes Committee, a model example for athletes' representation in global sports governance. And Shingo Kunida, Japanese player of wheelchair tennis, claimed 4 Paralympic gold medals while dominating 28 Grand Slam single titles. He was also the flag bearer of Japan at the closing ceremony of Tokyo 2020. And Choi Jung-an, Korean player of wheelchair fencing, who is triple Asian Para Games gold medalist and the 2023 APC Most Valuable Para Athlete. And Dang Ba-dong, Mongolia athlete of archery, who won Mongolia's first ever medal and the first ever gold medal in the Paralympic Games at Beijing 2008. And Jiang Yuyan, Chinese athlete of swimming, who is the first Chinese athlete to win the Laureates World Sports Award for Best Para-Athlete 2025 after achieving 7 gold medals at Paris 2024. And Tan Yuzhao, Chinese athlete of powerlifting, who is a Paralympic champion and a member of the WADA Athlete Committee and also member of IPC Athletes Council. Such outstanding para-athletes are too many to list individually. Here, we pay tribute to all of them. So that's the first part of my presentation about the outline of the East Asia region. Then I will cover the second part of my presentation. That's about the strategic priorities of the East Asia region. We are fully committed to the fundamental principles and the strategic direction set forth by APC. Our sub-regional priorities are explicitly designed to advance the APC's vision and mission as stated to make for an inclusive world through parasport, to develop and promote the Paralympic movement in Asia, to enable athletes with an impairment to achieve sporting excellence, to inspire and excite the world, to contribute to a better society for all people with an impairment in Asia through sport, and promote the ideals of the Paralympic movement. We fulfill this commitment through focused actions on 4 strategic pillars. We drive the systematic expansion of parasports structures across all levels. This includes strengthening member Paralympic committees, fostering grassroots programs, and enhancing technical strengths. We are committed to elevating the quality and impact of regional parasport competitions. This involves supporting NPCs in delivering well-organized events, implementing best practices in event management, and ensuring adherence to classification and technical rules. We actively leverage parasports achievements to challenge social perceptions, promote disability inclusion, and advocate for the rights of persons with disabilities across East Asia societies. We showcase the extraordinary abilities of para-athletes to inspire new participants, attract spectators, and build excitement around the Paralympic movement, highlighting athlete stories and competitive excellence is central to these efforts. Building upon the APC's vision and mission, we have established 2 primary interconnected development objectives. The first objective is to enhance the popularization of the Paralympic movement. We prioritize grassroots participation and youth development. As for grassroots participation, we implement targeted programs to significantly increase opportunities for persons with disabilities to engage in recreation and introductory level sports activities within their communities. This involves collaborating with local disabled people's organizations, schools, rehabilitation centers, and community sports clubs to remove physical, financial, and attitudinal barriers for their participation. As for youth development, cultivating the next generation of para-athletes and advocates is paramount. We are prioritizing talent identification with systematically scouting programs linking schools, rehabilitation facilities, and the sports federation to identify young athletes with potential. We work with educational authorities to integrate parasports into physical education curriculum and after-school activities, foster early participation and inclusion. We establish clear development pathways from school club level to regional and national training schools, ensuring seamless progression for talented youth. We conduct outreach programs in schools to educate students about parasports, Paralympic values, and disability inclusion. Our second objective is to enhance the competitive performance of Paralympic athletes. We prioritize high-performance training system and coaching training, coach training. We establish national training centers, improving facilities, coaching expertise, sports science, medicine support, as well as organizing regular East Asia regional camps to facilitate competition, share experience, and exposure to diverse coaching methodologies among elite athletes. We implement advanced, standardized coaching certification programs specific to parasports, focusing on technological knowledge, classification understanding, and athlete development strategies. We integrate cutting-edge sport to maximize athlete potential, expand access to specialized services such as biomechanics analysis, psychology testing, nutrition planning, and psychology support. We use performance data analysis in formulating training plans, talent selection, and competition strategies. Of course, despite the much progress made, we are facing significant challenges that require focused attention and collaborative solutions. The first challenge is regional development imbalance. Obvious disparities exist in resources, infrastructure, technical expertise, and government support among NPCs within East Asia. To cope with this challenge, we are establishing robust mechanisms for more developed NPCs to share expertise, training methodologies, and resources with developing NPCs, designing APC-supported programs specifically aimed at capacity building in less developed NPCs, promoting regional cooperation. Just this month, with the support of the Global Development and South-South Cooperation Fund, supported by the Chinese government, NPC China will organize a training program in China for managers of parasports among Asian countries. We will try to have more this kind of training program next year. And the second challenge is the inadequacy in marketing and public engagement. To cope with this, we are attracting corporate sponsorships and partnerships by demonstrating the value of parasports, strengthening cooperation with mainstream media, using digital and social media platforms to share athlete stories, broadcast events, to increase influence, launching sustained campaigns to change stereotypes, position para-athletes as elite competitors and inspirational figures, leveraging the influence of major events like the Asian Para Games and national championships. That's our strategic priorities, and then I will share about the regional cooperation mechanism. East Asia has consistently demonstrated its commitment in advancing Paralympic sports through robust regional collaboration. We've been strengthening the regional cooperation frameworks. In 2024, thanks to the great efforts of the Japanese Paralympic Committee, Parasports was officially included into the mechanism of Japan, China, Korea trilateral sports ministers meeting in Tokyo. Following that, NPCs of China, Japan, and Korea signed an MOU in Beijing last June, marking a new milestone in trilateral cooperations. Under this MOU, the three NPCs will extend their existing cooperation in such key areas as hosting of competitions, athlete training and exchanges, capacity building for sports officials, promoting participation of female and youth athletes, and advancing inclusion, awareness of parasports. In addition, Paralympic committees of China, Hong Kong, and Macau will co-host National Paralympic Games and the Special Olympics in the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau Greater Bay Area this December, featuring 46 sporting events with an estimated participation of 8,900 athletes. The Games will be the first time of its kind of such large-scale parasports events. And secondly, we jointly conducting athlete selection in training camps. In the future, the NPCs across East Asia will strengthen collaboration by jointly organizing athlete selection programs and training camps for para-athletes to identify and nurture regional talent. We seek to enhance competitive parity, promote inclusion in sports, and collectively elevate the level of Paralympic participation in the region. Besides, NPCs will also share coaching resources, such as leveraging Japan's expertise in wheelchair rugby, China's strengths in para-table tennis, and Korea's leadership in para-archery to optimize training methodologies. We will also try to organize regional classification workshops, ensuring fair and transparent athlete categorization. We will enhance daily communication and coordination. East Asian NPCs maintain regular communication and coordination channels to address emergent challenges. Each NPC designates a dedicated liaison officer responsible for daily communication, information sharing, and emergencies. We also put great emphasis on cross-regional collaboration. We hope to prioritize 3 key areas in collaboration with Southeast Asia, South Asia, West Asia, and Central Asia. First, joint capacity building programs will be expanded, including regional coaching clinics and classifier training workshops to standardize technical expertise across Asia. Second, infrastructure and technical assistance will form a crucial pillar, with East Asian countries supporting accessibility upgrades for major competitions, Japan's universal design standards, and China's cost-effective venue modification solutions will be shared regionally. Third, policy harmonization efforts will be strengthened. We will work with counterparts to align classification systems, anti-doping protocols, and competition regulations. In conclusion, under the visionary leadership of the APC President, Mr. Majid, the East Asia region stands ready to further strengthen its role as a driving force in the Paralympic movement. We will continue to advance the APC's mission of creating an inclusive world through parasports. Together, we will turn our vision into reality, both on the fields of play and in building a more equitable society for all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Shu, for showing us that a strong system and strong spirits come together and the possibilities for our athletes are limitless. From the mountains to the plains, South Asia is home to stories of grit, passion, and rising potential. Dr. Deepa Malik has been a trailblazer, not just on the field, but in the hearts of many. She continues to lead the South Asian region with boldness and purpose. Let's welcome her now to share South Asia's progress and plans.
Usually it's a little challenging when you're the last speaker before a break, but I promise to be swift and quick. Namaste, a very good morning to our esteemed president. Please convey it to him. His Excellency Mr. Majid, CEO Tariq, distinguished members of the board, honored delegates from all National Paralympic Committee across Asia, respected dignitaries and our gracious hosts, the NPC Kazakhstan, special mention Mr. Karat, the president of NPC Kazakhstan. I, on behalf of South Asia region, thank you all. Your unwavering commitment continues to shape and strengthen the Paralympic movement across our diverse and vibrant continent. I'm grateful to South Asian region, NPC India, and APC for giving me an opportunity to give my contribution to this movement. South Asian region presence is solidifying in parasports arenas. The APC initiatives and aims are being fast adopted by the NPCs. The partnership and future inclusive sport formats are expanding opportunities. Sport formats are becoming inclusive, better facilities and infrastructure is emerging, along with robust parasports policies in mostly all the South Asian countries. With success in Paralympics, Asian Paragames, and Grand Prix, more and more inspiring athletes are raising the profile of para-athletes in South Asia. We are increasing our collaborative efforts and incorporating best practices from all over the region and beyond. For example, meeting with French sports ambassador gave us valuable insights on hosting large-scale events sustainably and solutions around accessibility in heritage cities, especially the focus on increasing the spectatorship. A visit to Nepal in person gave insight into their challenges firsthand. MOUs signed among regions enhanced capacity building. It was a matter of great pride to have Mr. Majid accepting to visit India at the opening ceremony of first ever WPA Grand Prix in athletics in New Delhi, the Indian capital city. We used this opportunity to have an interaction with our South Asian NPC heads. We have a few glimpses of the visit.
Namaste. On behalf of the Asian Paralympic Committee, we would like to thank you very much for hosting us here in this wonderful stadium, this amazing city of Delhi.
The growing visibility through hosting of international events has increased the interest of government and private stakeholders. We are lobbying for broadcasting partnerships and have encouraging results. All government media sports channels in India are showing the competitions live, creating awareness and interest in parasports. If we take just the example of Paris 2024, where a partnership with major network Viacom 18, also on OTT, 445 million cumulative minutes of Paralympics content was consumed across channels, and more than 9 million viewership on broadcast network was achieved. Conducting the Parachuting World Cup became a reality check for the Sports Authority to fill in the gaps for accessibility at the competition venue, which in turn made the infrastructure totally inclusive and lot of learning for volunteers training parameters. It was the first ever in South Asia that a World Cup of this capacity and this humongous size, where 270 athletes, parachuters from 49 countries participated. We received great applause from WPS, and the appreciation letter read, "One of the best technically sound competition ever organized." From 8th to 13th March 2025, World Para-Athletics Grand Prix New Delhi was hosted in India, and it was also the first in South Asia. 283 athletes from 20 countries participated. The highlight of the event was the golden opportunity for almost 120 para-athletes to get classifications done, out of which 61 were from India and rest from across other nations. This worked almost as the test event for the forthcoming WPA championship, and the government officials had first-hand interaction and knowledge sharing with WPA officials, which resulted in a huge grant to completely renovating the stadium for WPA 2025 and laying of the new track, the very popular Blue Mondo. The 6th to 10th May 2025 witnessed 22nd Asian Para Arm Wrestling Cup, New Delhi, where 152 athletes from 14 countries participated. New sports like arm wrestling has given more opportunities to para-athletes to explore their potential and to be able to transit into new sports as they get more options to display their abilities. And it is at this competition we received the good news when the call came from Mr. Majid accepting the inclusion of arm wrestling at the Para Youth Asian Games in Dubai 2025. And very fondly, I have been now christened as the luck charm for the Para Wrestling Federation. Para canoeing is another one such example where many athletes got an opportunity to excel after transition. For example, Prachi Yadav from India. She couldn't reach her optimum level in swimming, but para canoeing gave a new lease of life to her sporting career. She has won multiple World Cup medals, Asian Championship medals, a gold and a silver at APC, and even debuted at Paralympics, where she reached the finals. We had the launch of our logo and the mascot with huge fanfare. On 26th September, we had the World Para-Athletics, sorry, I think I missed, yes. I missed, okay, here. The highlight of the event was the golden opportunity for almost, all right, sorry. The presence of the Chief Minister of the host city and the Chief Patron of PCI, Madam Vanati Srinivasan, and the chosen brand ambassador of famous Bollywood actress, Kangana Ranaut, at the mascot and logo launch was a clear indication of increasing women in sports leadership encouraging growth of women participation in the sporting ecosystem. There has been a continued effort of imparting knowledge through NTO training by WPA. Hosting World Para Sports in the region offers more than sporting glory. It's a vehicle for sustainable development, societal transformation, and inclusive community enhancement. It brings shifts in disability perception, youth engagement through such training programs, and civic pride and international cooperation in the sporting ecosystem of the region. In alphabetical order, now we present the different NPC's report from the sub-region. We begin with Bangladesh. Bangladesh in September 2023, NPC gained official affiliation to International Paralympic Committee, followed by membership of the Asian Paralympic Committee in November 2023. Bangladesh NPC awaits the stabilization of the local political climate, as currently it has moved under the ad hoc committee established by the new government. We miss them here this time, and we wish them good luck. And you know, from a personal experience, I have also been an athlete on the roller coaster of such situations back home in my country, when the federations sometimes get suspended or sometimes get into the difficulties and change of governments. I think the worst impact comes on the athletes. So for the sake of para-athletes from our country of Bangladesh, we wish and we hope that the situation stabilizes soon and we soon start having their participation again. The next country in the alphabetical order is Bhutan. Background: in September 2017, Bhutan Paralympic Committee gained official affiliation to International Paralympic Committee. In 2018, it was recognized by the Asian Paralympic Committee. Bhutan made its Paralympic debut at Tokyo 2020 and also won their first medal at the Asian Youth Para Games 2021. They are growing their talent identification and making targeted efforts to introduce boccia and goalball. Their future plans include a dedicated center for para sports in their capital city. India. The fact that the sub-region has nominated a member for South Asia from India is a lot expected out of India in their leadership role in the sub-region. India won its first Paralympic gold medal in 1972 and first female medal in Paralympics at 2016. The Paralympic Committee of India was established and recognized in 1992. India is focusing on athlete-centric vision for development of para-sports in the region. It was my privilege to be the first woman para-athlete president to lead the NPC, and equally honored to hand over to another accomplished Paralympic champion, Mr. Devendra Jhajaria. India is taking the lead to enhance regional cooperation through knowledge transfer and resource sharing. The graph shared by NPC India depicts its fast growth in parasports, and the focus on women's participation is evident. With Sheetal Devi, Avani Lekara, Preeti Pal becoming household names across the continent. This has also been the impact of inclusive government policies, and Honorable Prime Minister Mr. Narendra Modi himself personally interacting and celebrating every victory of each para-athlete. To talk about women in leadership roles, the focus of the government to enhance women participation, I was blessed that during my tenure from 2020 to early 2024, I may just share that I was nominated to be the president, a woman president of NPC for the first time. Parallelly, the Olympic Committee of India had the legendary PT Usha. We had a Secretary Sports, Ms. Sujata Chaturvedi. The Special Olympic President was Ms. Malika Nadda. The Executive Director, Shri Radhika Shriman. We had the NADA Director General, Ms. Ritu Saini. The Khelo India program for junior, sub-junior had Ms. Ekta heading the committee. It's the main pillars of Indian parasports and the other sports were held by women in leadership roles. And we are again proud to say that today the Minister of State in India is also a woman, Ms. Raksha Khadse. Maldives has been a member of IPC since 2019, and Maldives made their debut at Paralympics in 2020 Tokyo Games. With untiring efforts of the NPC Maldives, a major breakthrough happened when its first comprehensive Paralympic framework was achieved through the Sports Act amendment earlier this year. NPC Maldives has been taking the lead in implementing I Am Possible Paralympic educational program. It has also been contributing immensely towards South Asian Parasports Federation development. Mr. Ahmed has taken the lead in signing MOUs with mostly all regional NPCs for capacity building. Nepal became a recognized member of IPC in April 2004 and APC in April 2004 itself. Nepal geographically may be a small country in size, but it made a huge place in the opening speech of Honorable President of APC, where their medal at Paris Paralympics won hearts of all. Palesia's bronze has become a watershed moment in the history of Nepal's sports. Pakistan was established in 1998 and recognized by International Paralympic Committee in 1999. Pakistan has been one of the pioneering members of the Paralympic movement in Asia. Mr. Imran Shami of NPC Pakistan has also initiated the South Asian Parasports Federation in the interest of growth of parasports in the region. We are proud of Haider Ali for leading the charge of Pakistan's medal tally since Beijing 2008 to winning the first Paralympic gold for Pakistan at the Tokyo 2020. We also saw a first female participation at 2020 Paralympic Games when we all met the lovely Anila Izzat Beg. Tanveer Ahmed, the visually impaired archer, won the first para-archery world champion medal for Pakistan. Sri Lanka gained membership to the IPC in 1996, and it also became the Asian Paralympic Committee member in 2006. Sri Lanka is one of the 2 South Asian countries to win podium finish at every edition of the Paralympics since London 2012. Pradeep Sanjaya winning 400 meters bronze T46 at London, and javelin events dominating at podium through the wins of Dinesh Priyanta and Samita Dulan, clearly making javelin one of the most popular event of South Asia. The South Asian Parasports Federation. The revival of the Parasports Federation was initiated with cooperation of all the NPCs of the region. It was re-established in July 2025 by a democratic vote. The mission statement of the South Asian Parasports Federation is to provide opportunities for greater participation, involvement, and integration. The first official meeting of South Asian Parasports Federation was held in Bangalore alongside the Indian Open Para Athletics Championship in July 2025. The Parasports Summit 2025. This summit was aligned with Indian Open Para Athletics Championship to benefit guest countries' participants, especially that of South Asian region, at the event in Bangalore. This landmark two-day event brought together para-athletes, sports science experts, and advocates from across the region to discuss key aspects of para-sports, including policy framework, classification systems, mental well-being, inclusive infrastructure, and athlete development roadmap. It reflects our shared commitment to fostering an inclusive, informed, and integrated and empowered future of para-sports in our region. The synopsis and the YouTube links to various sessions shall be shared with you all very soon. The Ottobock Running Clinic. It is not just enough to provide a good quality prosthetic. Training is needed for proper use and management of prosthetic limbs after acquired disability. It is an integral part to optimize your potential in para-sports. We aim to extend these workshops across countries of South Asia.
So I think a great event, which everyone fully enjoyed. For me, it has been a tremendous pleasure and inspiration to see these athletes throughout the past 3 days and the really confidence they have gained under the supervision of Heinrich.
I always say half my body is Ottobock.
In our sub-region, end-to-end accessibility is still a challenge. We have to accept that. Access to fitness and gyms in far-flung rural areas for grassroots is still a challenge. With limited resources and funding for beginners programs, we have developed indigenous and compact, easy to transport, cost-effective, and specifically designed for para-athletes with reduced mobility. We have developed with a team of experts in India, and through the South Asian Parasports fundraising programs, we will be sending these equipments to our South Asian countries and will be happy if any other region of Asia would want to connect and acquire these equipments. Here is a small video. I have personally been involved in designing and as an athlete and my experience, whenever we go to gyms which are available in our localities, colonies, or sports infrastructures closest to our residence for our daily practice, they are usually, that involves a lot of shifting and a lot of transfers, tying of belts. But this is one equipment which I found where you could just keep sitting on your wheelchair and you can do almost all the exercises in just 4 by 5 square feet area. Our future roadmap, well, representation from India, Sri Lanka, and Maldives was there in the recently held Women and Sport Committee meeting. We also encourage stakeholders to conduct sport research. This year, KPMG India has also released this report making the business case for investing in women's sports. And the beauty of this report is that it is inclusive. It involves as many studies on para-women athletes as the regular Olympic athletes. We will be happy to share this information with you also. In all the sub-region NPC reports, we have identified the common strategic priorities as infrastructure development, grassroots to elite pathways, and expanding classifier and training opportunities. I promise to abide by my culture of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means one world, one family, one future. I would dedicate my efforts for the inclusion through parasports. I once again thank all of you, all the South Asian NPCs, President Mr. Majid, CEO Mr. Tariq, for their continued guidance and leadership. And on this United Nations International Youth Day, I end my presentation with a quote by a well-known Indian youth icon, Swami Vivekananda. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. Rahmat, Rahmat, who can Rahmat.
Thank you, Dr. Malik. You remind us that the fight for inclusion isn't just in policy, it's an lived experience, in bold leadership, and in the dreams of every young athlete. So now we're going to take a short break, and we're going to meet back here again at 11 o'clock. I would like to kindly ask everyone to have a seat. We're going to be starting shortly. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. I hope that the short break gave you a moment to relax, reflect, and reconnect. As we return to the hall, let's carry the energy forward into our next session, where more exciting insights and ideas await. Next, we turn to Southeast Asia, a region where the spirit of unity and collaboration is driving meaningful transformation. Let's welcome Dato Sri Migat, whose leadership has been instrumental in shaping a more inclusive and athlete-focused future for Southeast Asia. Yes. Can I kindly ask Mr. Dato Sri Migat to come on stage, please? Yeah, Mr. Dato. Yeah, you're presenting now. Yes, come on. You enjoyed the break a bit too much. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Is everybody in? So if no one is here, we will cancel it. Is it true? Okay, top to back. Faster, my friend. Don't worry, I won't make a boring speech today. Everybody will be happy. No history lesson from Southeast Asia. I will guarantee that. And I don't think so everybody will be sleepy, because you can ask me anything while I'm talking here, ladies and gentlemen. Salma, could we start? Where's Salma? Shay, good. Mr. CEO, we would wait a little bit, 1 more minute, or we could continue. We're behind schedule. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to the President of the International Paralympic Committee, Mr. Andrew Parson, the President of Asian Paralympic Committee, Mr. Rashid Majid, the President of NPC Kazakhstan, my long-lost brother, Mr. Khairat Boranbayev, the gracious host nation of the APC General Assembly, members of the APC Executive Board, representatives from all the international federations present here, members of the press, and most importantly, all NPC country members gathered with us today. It is truly an honor and privilege for me to stand here on the special occasion. But today I don't plan to be so formal. Let us be quick, precise, and distribute information important. Okay, look at the screen. Sub-region of Southeast Asia comprises of 11 countries. So we have Paralympic Council Malaysia, that is represented by me. Paralympic Council of Brunei Darussalam, National Paralympic Committee of Cambodia, National Paralympic Committee of Indonesia, Laos Paralympic Committee, Myanmar Paralympic Sports Federation, Paralympic Committee of Philippines, Singapore National Paralympic Council, Paralympic Committee of Thailand, National Paralympic Committee of Timor-Leste, and Vietnam Paralympic Association. Next slide, please. In Southeast Asia, we have established ASEAN Para Sports Federation. It was founded in Malaysia on the year of 2000. It was held by Dato' Zainal Abuzarin as the president since year 2001. Since now, we're headed by Major General Osot Bavilai. APSF is committed to enabling athletes with disability in the region to achieve sporting excellence. The APSF Board of Executive Committee of the ASEAN Para Sports Federation has agreed and decided to have the organization BOG meeting, followed by the hosting of the biennial games, as we call the ASEAN Para Games. Next slide, please. Let me introduce you the superstar of Southeast Asia. On the right, Mr. Yusri, Mr. Ali Yusri, our NPC President Brunei. I think he's here. Can you please raise your hand, Mr. Yusri? Thank you, sir. Yeah. NPC President Cambodia, that is the former Prime Minister, His Excellency Hun Sen, and he was represented by his Vice President, that is Mr. Heston Visna. He's here. Mr. Visna, how are you, sir? And NPC President Indonesia, that is Mr. Sani Marbun, represented by his committee here from Indonesia. Can you show of hand? Thank you, Pak. As well as we have Myanmar NPC President Mr. Mo, General Mo, he is not here. Any representing from Myanmar? Not here. And over there, Brad Pitt, that's myself from NPC Malaysia. Mr. Michael Berardo from Philippines, he's on the left. Michael, please raise your hand. Thank you, sir. And my big sister, NPC President Singapore, Professor Dr. Teo. Dr. Teo, are you here? Thank you, at the back there. And NPC President Thailand, the young man who owns the best beer in Thailand. He is not here. Mr. Timor-Leste, Mr. Mateus, apa kabar? And also we have NPC Vietnam, Mr. Hun Yiman, he's not here, but Ms. Tran, are you here? Thank you. And my APSF President, Mr. Major General Osot Bavilai, he is not here too. Okay, next slide, please. This year, Malaysia has become the chairmanship of ASEAN. This is my Prime Minister, Mr. Dato' Sri Anwar Ibrahim. We have chosen the theme, Malaysia ASEAN Chairmanship is about inclusivity and sustainability. And we are leading this ASEAN Summit for the year 2025. And I believe every games or every meeting that we do, we will definitely do with all of our 11 ASEAN countries. Next slide, please. And here are the pictures of the foreign ministry meeting opening, whereby each ASEAN member countries are part of it, as well as the sports minister of each ASEAN countries. Next slide, please. They had this one, I think, last month, a month ago. Next slide, please. And we're happy to announce that the 13th ASEAN Para Games will be held in Thailand in January 20 to 26 next year at Nakhon Ratchasima, Korat. And I think by end of this month, we'll have a first CDM meeting for all 11 countries that will be hosted by NPC Thailand. Thank you, NPC Thailand. Next slide, please. We're also proud to announce that the 34th Southeast Asia Games and 15th ASEAN Para Games will be hosted by Malaysia. Malaysian government under the Sports Ministry of Youth. We have announced that we have established an organizing committee called MASOC 2027, and we've allocated roughly around 700 million ringgit. That's close to about 200 million US for us to host in 2027 the Southeast Asian Games as well as ASEAN Para Games. Next slide, please. And to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, we have completed 19 events of ASEAN. The lists are there. I might not want to go through all, but for your information, we ASEAN family, ASEAN countries, we are the doers. We get things done, we make it happen. Next slide, please. These are some of the pictures we did the ASEAN conference on gender equity in sports. So what happened is my honorable sports minister, we have decided to ensure every national sports association, para association, to have 40% of women in part of the administration as well as any organization in the country. Next slide, please. More pictures. We launched this in Penang. It's a city, it's an island city. Next slide, please. More pictures. Again, next slide. So also we had a roundtable discussion on Asian youth mental health. So all these conferences are invited we invite all 11 countries to participate, whether it's from the government or non-government organization, and we get together and we come up with a roadmap, a plan, and an action plan. Next slide, please. Yeah, pictures. Again, next slide. We also involve the embassy of each ASEAN countries to participate, so that's why we feel that this whole year, 2025, is special to us. And we believe that the leadership of my Prime Minister and also the help of all 11 countries of ASEAN, we would make this region a better place, not only for sports, but for everything. Next slide, please. More picture, next slide. We also have the ASEAN COE for Sports Coaching ACSC Roundtable Convention on Sports Coaching 2025. So it comprises not only for able-bodied sports and also for para-sports as well. Next slide. Next slide. So basically this involvement are all coming from everyone in ASEAN. We don't want to be totally, only focus in Malaysia, but it's important to have each country to participate in every level of commitment. Next slide, please. Dato'. One of the guest speakers for the ASEAN Person with Disabilities, PWD, in a sports conference. It was held 2 months ago, and one of the speakers is my Secretary General, Dato' Emeril Subra. He presented yesterday, and we also had our Secretary General of the ASEAN Para Sports Federation also to give to be one of the keynote speakers, and also my moderator. She is a newscaster and also a former ex-senator. She's also an athlete of a para shooting athlete. So she is sitting there, I think Dr. Rasadiba. Okay, next slide, please. And we have invited more or less everybody in Southeast Asia. Next slide. And also for NPC Malaysia, we have conducted the Para Swimming Physical Impairment Classification Workshop this year. Next slide. And also, the most important thing is that to do an empowering on the National Para Sports Association workshop, whereby we make sure every national sports association that is para in the country would align with the government's direction to ensure that it's easy for them to receive funding. So if you don't have funding, you won't be able to do a lot of programs, not only tournaments, but also classification, trainings, and etc. Next slide, please. We have finished last year our National Para Games classification. We managed to do a zero classification during the games. So we did the whole classification of 1,000, close to 2,000 athletes throughout Malaysia, at least 3 months before the national games. So when we went there, it was just an observation, and it was to follow how Asian Games as well as how Paralympic Games has been practiced. Next slide, please. I think the banner has lost. Michelle, what happened to my... It's okay. This is the activities across NPCs, Southeast Asia. Paralympic Council Malaysia, we have organized the 10th Asian Para Taekwondo Championship. We have the Myanmar Paralympic Sports Federation. The Myanmar Disabled Sports Association has conducted a camp training for grade 12 students of Myanmar Disabled Sports Federation, SATMA, and also SAMTA for 1-3, and it was conducted by the NPC. And for Paralympic Committee Philippines, they have earned a slot in the second edition of the the Chess Olympiad for people with disabilities, scheduled on October 19 to 26 in Astana, the same place here. And Singapore National Paralympic Council has conducted an interactive exhibition, interactive exhibition will be on the 25th to 31st of August. Next slide, please. And Paralympic Council Brunei Darussalam, they are doing some athlete trial for the next ASEAN Para Games that will be held in January. And National Paralympic Committee Cambodia, same thing, training and making sure whether they are going to participate in Korat, Thailand. Mr. Visna, okay, secret. And also National Paralympic Committee Indonesia, they are preparing for the Table Tennis Championship in August the 10th. And Laos Paralympic Committee, led by Madam Kantali, my big sister as well. She's a former Deputy Education and Sports Minister on the Table Tennis Championship General Assembly of the 4th Executive Committee, Paralympic Council, Laos. Next slide. And Thailand also has conducted the ITTF Championship. It will be held in Korat. And also for NPC Timor-Leste, congratulations, you guys have done organized the International Paralympic Sports Festival, NPSF. Terima kasih, Pak Mateus. And also Vietnam Paralympic Committee, they are preparing for the next game, and I believe it will be a strong contender, NPC Vietnam, between Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia. So good luck. Next slide, please, Dato'. On the 31st of October this month, we will have our 18th ASEAN ministerial meeting that will be sports minister of each ASEAN country to meet up. They will discuss to see whether Normally, the paperwork will be submitted by the NPC of the country to the government to be presented at ASEAN level and to see how could we work together. So we don't only work between NPCs and NPCs, but we also engage with the government, and it's important because money. No money, no program. Next slide, please. I would like to congratulate Cambodia, NPC Cambodia. You have successfully organized the 12 ASEAN Para Games Cambodia. Can we get a round of applause from everybody for Cambodia? Next slide, Dato'. And for information, ladies and gentlemen, there are another 9 or 10 upcoming events that we're going to do, whereby we involve everyone in ASEAN. We don't make specifically only for para games or para athletes, but also inclusivity with everybody. And these are the list of programs that we're doing, and I wouldn't go on the list again. But again, we are in Southeast Asia. We are the doers. We will make sure that we deliver, and we will keep to our promise all the time. Next slide. And in regards to the IPC grant that was given to, was handpicked by IPC, they handpicked Malaysia to be part of the mentoring project, and this is the poster that we have circulated around in Southeast Asia. And for your information, it's you just need to bring your passport and yourself. Everything has been taken care of. So contact my Secretary General. We also will have a QR code for you all to scan or to see whether you could want to participate or register. So the event will be held on the 4th of November, and it will be a one-week session. So these are the programs that underline. So you have the understanding of Paralympic movement, understanding the IPC classification code, sharing talent development experience, organizing para sports competition, experiencing para sports competition, as well as the departure. So there will be, in 1 week, we'll have that. Next slide. So I'll give 30 seconds for everyone to scan the QR code to RSVP, and please let us know if you're interested. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But don't worry, you could always speak to my Sec-Gen. Next slide, Dato', please. Before I end, I would like to announce that I have decided to stop working and contribute myself to para movement, and also focusing on my 2 children. I have 2 children. I have a son who is 6 years old, who has been diagnosed with autism, and he has high spectrum autism, and it's a continuous work. It's a full-time job. So then secondly, I have my daughter, Putri Atia. She's 8 years old, and she has a hydrocephalus, and she undergone another brain surgery operation in the month of March and April. And same thing, that I am giving my attention to my kids, and I'm putting that as a priority for now. So that's why I think that it's important for me to be in the para movement, and I would contribute my time, my effort to this movement throughout my whole life. And before I end my speech, I would like to introduce you. These are my 2 golden child that has been the backbone. My son, who is he has autism, and my daughter, hydrocephalus, and they have been my spirit, my backbone, and of course my wife is also my backbone, but I think let's not talk about that, let's talk about the children. And I would say thank you again to all my 11 sub-regions, and this time around I choose to only speak about ASEAN is because that we come in as a member, we come in as a country, that we speak about everyone. And I think that, I believe that every NPC in Southeast Asia, we are determined and we know our plan. And we have passed through that. And I'm not trying to say that we are very confident about it, but yes, we have a good platform, we have a good relationship, and I believe sports is all. And thank you very much, and I would like to apologize if there is anything that is not shortcomings from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum. How many minutes? 8? Betul? Salma.
Thank you, Mr. Dato, for showing us that true development is built not only through structure, but through opportunity, trust, and shared purpose. West Asia brings strength, heritage, and a growing wave of advocacy for para-athletes. We now welcome Dr. Abdulrazak Bani Rashid, a dedicated voice for sport development in the region, to share West Asia's achievement and ambition.
ما في لابتوب. Good morning, everyone. His Excellency, Mr. Khairat, thank you for your hospitality in Kazakhstan. And thank you also for Mr. Majid Al-Asami, and thank you for you, Mr. Tariq. And also I want to thank His Excellency Mr. Andrew Parson to attend our conference, and thank you for all our friends in around of Asia. Presenter is Dr. Abdulrazak Ahmed Bani Rashid, President of West Asia Federation, Asian Paralympic Committee Board Member, West Asia Representative, UNBC Board Founder and ex-chairman of Khorfakan Club for Disabled, retired from the Director of Preventive Medicine Department at UAE Ministry of Health, PhD degree of Sports Management. Let us go for our presentation. Who are we? Let us go, Doctor. Next slide, okay. West Asia sub-region is sub-regional parasport area located at the West Asia continent as one of the 5 sub-regions in Asia Paralympic Committee. West Asia also sub-regional parasport area located at the West Asia continent as one of the 5 sub-region, sorry again, I repeated, sub-region in Asia Paralympic Committee. Founded on 2006, when the Asia Paralympic Council was transformed to Asian Paralympic Committee. West Asia Para Federation consists of 12 countries. We are the biggest nation in the Asian. We are 12 countries. Jordan, United Arab Emirates, Kingdom of Bahrain, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Syria, Iraq, Sultanate of Oman, Palestine, Qatar, Kuwait, Lebanon, and Yemen. Also consists of 12 NBCs. Jordan, United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Olympic and Paralympic, Saudi Arabia, Syria, Iraq, Oman, Palestine, Qatar, Kuwait, Lebanon, and Yemen. 12 countries in good standing. West Asia Para Federation is a regional parasport organization as a part of the parasport management in Asia and all world, supporting, organizing, and supervising parasport activities in West Asia sub-region. West Asia unite the effort of West Asia NBCs toward high sport achievement. West Asia established in Kuwait 2007, then moved to United Arab Emirates in 2014 as permanent headquarters upon the decision of West Asia General Assembly. This is the, sorry, let us show them our headquarters. This is the photo for our headquarters in United Arab Emirates. Let us go to our vision. Our vision is promote our sub-region to be the best sub-region in Asian, technically, organizationally, and enable West Asian NBCs to achieve high para-sport level regionally and internationally. Our mission also, working in continually coordination with the West Asian NBC to achieve highest organizational and technical works levels, and to overcome the obstacles and challenges facing their works, heading to high para-sport levels achievement. Let us go to our goal. Build and strengthen a sub-regional active federation of technical and organization aspect in West Asia sub-region, achieve an effective and real presence for West Asia sub-region in Asian and international levels. Our goal also, achieve successfully participation in Paralympic Games for all West Asian NBCs and to qualify most of our athletes in different sports. Improve our sub-regional technical and sport works in coordination with NBCs toward achieving medal award in Paralympic Games and Asian Para Games. Our initiative, education course, many different and varied courses, referees, coaches, classifiers, scientific course, para sport management, etc. Also our initiative, partnership and MOUs, wide active partnership and MOUs with regional, international sports and para sports, education, training, and scientific organization. Our initiative also, Solidarity Fund, financial support for West Asia national support for develop new sports, education course, sport equipment, junior athlete support, women in sport projects, and anti-doping awareness. Let us go for our sport events. West Asia Para Game, next please. West Asia Para Game, penal para sport event for para athletes in the West Asia sub-region. First edition was started in UAE, Sharjah 2017, and keep it continuing successfully every 2 years till today. West Asia aim to promote, support, participation and competition of para-athletes, raise awareness of the rights in the capabilities, foster understanding and cooperation between athletes with the disabilities and other members of society. Our sport event also enhances self-confidence and improve the self-image of persons of disabilities through involving in competitive sports, which give them a sense of belonging and integration into society, feel capable of achieving success, excellence, and distinction in the field of sports. West Asia also a non-profit event, which organized under the supervision of West Asia Para Federation in coordination with West Asia NBCs. This is our sport event. First edition was in United Arab in Sharjah in Khorfakan 2017. Second event, it was in Jordan, Amman 2019. The third one was in Kingdom of Bahrain 2022, must be 2021, but postponed for the Corona. Yeah. And the fourth event, it was in Sharjah on 24, sorry. And next event, 26, it will be in Oman. For the 2028, there is some file with us till now, we not decided. We will hope in future, we will inform the APC for who is the host our our sixth event. Show a small video. Thank you. We are going to give some statistics about West Asia Para Games from 2017 till 2026 and participating in the NBCs for Para Game 2010 till 2023. For West Asia Para Game, first one Khorfakan, UAE, number of athletics 462, and coach 31, admin 49, ITOS 242, and classifier 6, and volunteers 71, with 7 sports. No need to read because difficult for me to laptop not with me. I'm sorry, but let's see. Athletics, powerlifting, table tennis, goalball, wheelchair basketball. Second one, in Amman, Jordan, number of athletics 510, and coach 67, admins 67, and also admin 67, and ITO 51, and classifiers 5, volunteers 87, with 6 sports: athletics, powerlifting, table tennis, boccia, goalball, and wheelchair basketball. The third one in Amman, Bahrain, number of athletes, in Bahrain, 601 athletic, this is the big number, and coaches 83, and admins 141, ITOs 59, classifiers 11, and volunteers 310. The big one, we are proud for in charge to 2024. Number of athletes 703, number of volunteers 221. I don't want to take most time. Number of sports 8 sports: athletics, powerlifting, table tennis, boccia, badminton, cycling, goalball, wheelchair basketball. And the last one, it will be inshallah in Muscat. We will hope number of our athletic will be 1,000, and volunteer also we hope to be 500 with the 10 sports inshallah in Muscat. This also some statistics between the athletics and the number of the increasing from the first edition till the Muscat, and for admin and in Bahrain, in Sharjah, and in Muscat. This also between classifieds and sports number also in Khorfakan, Amman, Bahrain, Sharjah, and Muscat. This also Asian Para Games 2010 West Asian BC's participation. In Guangzhou, number of athletes 231, staff 49, medal 60, gold 19, and silver 21, and bronze 20. Incheon, 240 athletics, 59 staff, 90 medal, and 17 golds, silver 33, and bronze 41. And in Jakarta, 226 athletes, 61 staff, and 46 medal. This is the biggest number of the medal for the West Asia indices. 10 gold, 27 silvers, and 27 bronze. And Hangzhou, 191 athletics, 51 staff, and 51 medal. 15 gold, 19 silver, and 17 bronze. This is also showing the athletics and medals. This is also no need to go one by one, but for the ranking, in Guangzhou, for example, UAE number 10 ranking, Jordan 12, Iraq 7, Saudi Arabia 16, Syria 21, and Bahrain 19, Qatar 30, Kuwait 21, Palestine 20, and Lebanon 26. We not go. Thank you again. Thank you for your patience. And I want also here to thank Mr. Majid, Excellency, Mr. Majid and his team, and for the wonderful conference. We'll hope, inshallah, that it will be very successful General Assembly. And thank you for all. Thank you for your patience. We'll see you again.
Thank you, Dr. Abdulrazak, for reinforcing that inclusion grows when we honor tradition. From wide open landscapes to close-knit communities, Central Asia is emerging as a key contributor to the growth of para sport. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Farouk Akhmedov, who will guide us through the exciting progress being made in the region.
Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, dear President of Asian Paralympic Committee, Mr. Majid Rashid, dear President, International Paralympic Committee, Mr. Parsons, dear all members of Executive Board of Asian Paralympic Committee, and our friends of the Paralympic movement. Starting my speech, I would like to express my gratitude to the Kazakhstan Paralympic Committee, President of Kairat Karambayev, for the excellent organization of today's conference and General Assembly. We are pleased that such a large and important event is being held in Central Asia region. It's an honor to present on behalf of Central Asia sub-region, which includes 6 countries such as Afghanistan, Iran, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan. In the recent years of NPCs have expanded opportunities for para-athletes hosting major events in this region and achieved remarkable results on the world stage. Today I will share our region progress, challenges, and steps we can take together to make para-sport in Central Asia even stronger and more united. Afghanistan National Paralympic Committee was officially established in 2004 under the General Directorate of Physical Education and Sports and has since grown into a national force of disability sport inclusion. Today, more than 1,500 athletes with disabilities are actively engaged in 13 parasports. Most of these are officially recognized and regularly participated across the 18 provinces of the country. In 2017, Afghanistan got membership in the International Paralympic Committee. In the same year, Afghanistan wheelchair basketball teams competed successfully in Lebanon and Jordan Cups. And during the 2023 and 2025, Afghanistan Para-Taekwondo team attended a major training camp in Japan and represented the country at the Asian Championship in Malaysia. Notably, Abbas Karimi became the first global recognized Afghan para-swimmer, earning a silver medal in the swimming in the United States. Moving the next future plans of Afghanistan, they included organizing national championships in key disciplines such kind of para-athletics, powerlifting, swimming, and judo, conducting training camps and educational seminars, expanding athletes development, more province, deepen international partnerships, especially in Asia. One of the biggest members of Central Asia region is the National Paralympic Committee of Iran, with a long-standing traditional excellence across both summer and winter parasports, supported by strong government funding and sponsorship partnership. The NPC has established world-class athletes, developing pace counting, engaged training facilities, a board participation network covering 21 parasport disciplines. Today, is more than 14,000 athletes, including 3,000 women actively compete and train across the province of the country. Iran's consistent success on the world stage has placed it among the top performing nation in the Paralympic movement. Iran's particularly dominate in men's sitting volleyball, para-powerlifting, para-athletics, and goalball, while also maintaining strong performance in the para-taekwondo, para-archery, and para-swimming. The Iran NPC committed to expanding talent identification nationwide with the large-scale festivals involving more than 2,000 participants, increasing youth and female participants across all sport disciplines, strengthening coaching, facilitating classification expertise through regular training courses all over the country, enhancing media visibility for parasports via national TV, radio, and active social media coverage, developing new sport disciplines to broaden medal opportunities at the future Paralympic and Asian Games. The National Paralympic Committee of Kazakhstan was established in 2002 and now oversees more than 5,000 para-athletes nationwide. Over the years, it has hosted several major events, including in 2019 APC Powerlifting World Championships, and the beginning of 2025 hold IPSA Judo World Championship, enforcing its reputation as a leading regional organizer. Kazakhstan has achieved major Paralympic success with medals in such kind of sports as swimming, judo, powerlifting, and Nordic skiing. Kazakhstan's strategic priorities including expanding grassroots participation, improving talent identification, and investing in infrastructure, with the 2 new Paralympic training centers currently under construction. Kazakhstan will host events in 2025 such as World Bocce Challenger, which will be held in August, and World Para Ice Hockey Championships, which should be held on September. Kazakhstan also annually hosts IPSA Judo Grand Prix and Continental Championship, and it's planning to organize the IPSA Blind Football International Tournament in 2026, further strengthening its role as a regional hub of the parasport. The National Paralympic Committee of Kyrgyzstan was established in 1994 and recognized by IPC the same year. NPC Kyrgyzstan has been at the forefront of promoting parasport in the country, with the focus on inclusion and talent development. The National Paralympic Committee of Kyrgyzstan coordinates participation in international events, support domestic programs for para-athletes across all disciplines. Kyrgyzstan's strongest sports are powerlifting, judo, and middle distance para-athletics. While country has yet to win medal at the Paralympic Games, its athletes have earned 4 medals in last Asian Games, which was held in Hangzhou. The Kyrgyzstan Paralympic Committee strategic focus revolves around the 3 pillars: developing elite athletes, expanding access to inclusive sport, and strengthening the organization foundation. Efforts are underway or identifying regional talents during the country, improve the coach education, and build adaptive infrastructure such as accessible training centers and inclusion school programs. Kyrgyzstan is actively seeking deeper collaboration with Central Asian neighbors through joint training camps, regional tournaments, and shared educational programs. Among its proposals are Central Asia Paralympic Cup, a regional training center, youth parasport camps, a unified parasport media platform. The NPC believes regionally unity, knowledge sharing, and joint funding applications are key to raising the profile of parasport across Central Asia. The National Paralympic Committee of Tajikistan was officially recognized by the Asian Paralympic Committee and the International Paralympic Committee in March 2003. Nowadays, across the country, about more than 1,000 para-athletes are participating in all in competitions. A key thing in the recent history was the election of Mr. Amanzada Mahmoud Aman, a prominent national businessman, as the president of the NPC on June 2025. His leadership is extended to bring new momentum and support of the Paralympic movement in this country. Tajikistan also have achieved a notable success in international competition, particularly at regional youth levels. Starting from 2026, national championships and domestic events will be managed by Federation of Disabled Sports of Tajikistan, while Paralympic Committee will focus on training camps, athlete selection, and seminar programs for international readiness. While regional competition is seen as vital, and the NPC acknowledges that difficulties in independently organizing joint events and calls of support from regional coordination mechanisms to facilitate such initiatives. National Paralympic Committee of Turkmenistan has been part of the Paralympic movement since making its debut at the Sydney Paralympic Games in 2000. While the nation has yet to secure Paralympic medal, it remains committed to building its presence in the international parasports. Since then, they participate in several multiple Paralympic Summer Games and Asian Games. A key milestone came at 2018 during the Asian Para Games in Jakarta, where Sergei Meladze won bronze in the powerlifting discipline, which was Turkmenistan's first medal at such kind of games, placed country at the 33rd overall in the medal standings. National Paralympic Committee of Uzbekistan actively developing over 20 parasports nationwide, building strong connection with both local and international partners. For nowadays, more than 80,000 para-athletes during our country involved to the parasport, and 1,500 which are in the national team of NPC Uzbekistan. Over the years, it's consequently demonstrates strong commitment to the athletes' development, international representation, and including sport promotion, cementing Uzbekistan's position as a leading nation parasport in Central Asia. NPC Uzbekistan focused on strengthening its parasport ecosystem by expanding local and international partnerships to fund competitions, training camps, and athletes' development, creating structured training programs for coaches and sport-specific experts to raise professional standards, establishing collaboration with global federations, NGOs, and healthcare providers to improve medical rehabilitation and mental health support for the athletes, and promoting social inclusion parasport awareness across the country. Strategic priorities for the Central Asia region. Central Asia Paralympic Community, encompassing 7 countries with combined population of over 200 million people, represent an expansional potential and for parasport growth. Together, these NPCs have already achieved remarkable success in Paralympic stage. To sustain this momentum and further strength the region competitively edge, our shared priorities are clear: expanding access to parasport across all provinces and territories of Central Asia region, enhancing coach expertise and technical infrastructure, securing sustainable funding and partnerships, strengthening regional cooperation through joint training camps, coach exchange and rotation, hosting of sub-regional championship, and etc. And further activities planned for Central Asia region, including Central Asian competitions, which will be unifying sport events, bringing together region-based para-athletes, joint training camps, national classification workshop to ensure athletes' eligibility and standards meet international criteria. regional coaching seminars to exchange methods, enhancing training quality, and develop new talent pipelines. Coordinated hosting of international and continental championships within the region to boost visibility and participation. Long-term focus on regional unity and elevating performance to position Central Asia as a strong force in the Paralympic movement. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmedov, for your dedication to building local pathways that lead to global opportunity. As we continue shaping the future of parasport in Asia, we are reminded that true progress comes not just from action, but from collaboration. Our next moment is a powerful example of that spirit. We are about to witness the signing of a memorandum of understanding between the Asian Paralympic Committee and IR Iran Center of Excellence. This is more than just an agreement. It's a shared commitment to empower athletes, strengthen systems, and invest in excellence across the region. Let's welcome Mr. Majid Rashid, President of the Asian Paralympic Committee, and Dr. Ghafoor Karageri, President of NPC IR Iran, to do the honors. Congratulations to both the APC and Islamic Republic of Iran Center of Excellence on this meaningful milestone. This partnership reinforces our belief that together we can build stronger systems that serve athletes and the future of the movement. Thank you all for your attention and participation this morning. It's been a rich and productive start to day 2. Now it's time to take a well-earned break. So please enjoy your lunch break while you connect with your colleagues and recharge for the next sessions. We're going to be back here at 2 p.m. for the breakout sessions by sub-regions, an important part of shaping our future roadmap ahead. Enjoy your lunch and see you back at 2 p.m. So welcome back, everyone. If we hadn't the pleasure of connecting yet, I'm Salam Al-Khatri, the paracycling athlete and the vice chair of the APC Athletes Committee. Thank you once again for allowing me to be your MC for these conferences. Now it's time for us to think, reflect, and shape the road ahead as we proceed with our breakout sessions for sub-regions. In these sessions, our sub-regional teams will carry a SWOT analysis identifying strengths, challenges, and strategic actions to guide our shared direction for the next 4 years. I would like to invite APC CEO, Mr. Tariq Suwe, and Engineer Hatem Abdelrahim, APC Strategic Plan Expert, for the sub-region facilitated workshop.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I hope you had a delicious lunch, the second day of the conference. As you probably noticed, there is a mixture in the setup, and it has been designed to allow to get closer to each other. It's true that we started this morning with the reports from the sub-regions, and it was just warm-up and preparation to more organized brainstorming to hear from you guys. And I am pleased to share with you a few slides before we kick off the session, just to understand what it is about and what is expected from this exercise together today. We are behind the time. We'll try to go quicker so we can save the 15 minutes that already left from the session. So the purpose is that to brief you at the beginning what is going to happen this afternoon, and then we will allow you about 90 minutes brainstorming session for each sub-region, and then we come back again to the hall to wrap up and summarize the outcome from all the 5 sub-regions. I don't have to remind you about our vision. We all know it. It's reflecting the global movement vision, making for the world more inclusive through parasport. We do the same in Asia. We are trying to make Asia more inclusive through the sport, and the mission is to lead the Paralympic movement at the regional level, delivering successful Paragames and supporting the NPCs to enable para-athletes to achieve their sporting excellence from the grassroots level to the elite level, and which is the highest level of competition either in World Championships and Paralympic Games. Tomorrow probably you will have the motion about the update of our vision and mission. This is something that will be shared with the membership tomorrow for vote. So we have the latest vision and mission reflected in our constitution. The global values of the Paralympic movement are determination, aspiration, equality, and courage. We, or you, decided in Asia to add 3 more values to them, which are diversity, solidarity, sustainability. That is something that we are probably unique in these values in our region, the most diverse, the most populated, and the largest. You probably heard from all the presenters yesterday and today about being the most populated region, which means that we have more than 700 million of persons with disabilities in Asia, and working to make for their inclusion in Asia through the sport, it's a huge task for all of us. And I appreciate that we have more than 200 attendees in this event, in the conference and the GA, and we are expecting very productive meetings and recommendations and outcome from all the exchange that is happening inside and outside the hall. We try to keep this tradition or gathering since 2014, and probably the first gathering was in 2015, early in 2015, in Abu Dhabi, and since then, whenever we find the opportunity to sit together and hear from each other, we use that opportunity to collect information from everybody in the region. Maybe at the beginning we were working at a large scale, thinking regional as a whole region, and now we would like to go smaller at the sub-regional level. This is more, let's say, detailed and comprehensive outcome and expectation from every sub-region. I would like to apologize for the sitting position that is not comfortable for some of you, but we will try to go quicker. Since we met in Saudi Arabia, if you remember, in Riyadh in 2023, we had also some feedback from all of you, and that has been followed also by a number of surveys and feedback that was received from the IFs, from the athletes themselves, games organizers, officials, decision makers, and the NPCs themselves. We tuned it to 5 pillars or priorities that we would like to observe and see happening next 4 years. We already started and this has been also shared with the board and approved, endorsed by our executive board. So empowering NPCs and athletes development and their pathways, this is one of the most important priorities. Sustainable and inclusive games delivery. This is mostly concerning our youth para games and the Asian games that we are, let's say, proud to keep in our calendar, happening and saving, especially when I talk about the youth para games. That is probably the most challenging or difficult event to protect and keep in the calendar due to the limited resources, and it's a development event that we try to protect and keep consistently in our events. Capacity building and institutional excellence in terms of governance and performance of the NPCs and all the organizations in the region. And of course, going back to the sub-regional representation, probably you heard from this morning presentations of all the sub-regional representatives. What you heard from East Asia probably is different from West Asia. It is not the same also for Central or South or Southeast Asia. So this diversity in our performance at the sub-regional level, we would like to make sure it is happening in the right way and going in the right direction. And that's why we are sitting here today, and this is the theme of the second part of our conference, is to empower and enable the sub-regions to help us deliver our plan and perform better in the Asian Paralympic Committee. Awareness, advocacy, and social impact. This is something that we would like to also observe in the next 4 years, from 24 to 28. And also the strategic partnerships and innovation that is becoming more and more a priority in all our performances. So the workshop is going to start in a few minutes. I would like to invite Engineer Hatem, who is also our partner in this exercise, if he's in the hall. Yeah, so he will explain a little bit what is expected from you. Then we will go through how the distribution or the selection of all the participants in each session has been made. It's a mixture about representatives from each sub-region, accompanied by IFs, IOSDs, and we have a number of guests coming from different backgrounds. We would like to hear from them also and probably engage in coming out with a very productive meeting in a short period of time. We have only 9 minutes to do that exercise, and then we will have coffee break and come back again to the hall to sum up and come with the recommendation that will come from 5 sub-regions. Yeah. So this is how we can find our names, where we are. So I know that for the sub-regions, it's easy for you to know where you should be seated, but we have also a number of IOSDs, IFs, and observers from different parts of the world that they will be joining us. And the board members, of course, they will be also roaming between the groups. So we'll have 3 groups inside the main hall here. We have Central Asia, West Asia, and Southeast Asia in the boardroom in front of the coffee break area. East Asia will be there. So the breakout is between 27 to 30 participants in each group. And we will have South Asia at the end of the corridor on the left side. There is proper seating arranged there, and it's well protected, isolated in terms of noise isolation, etc. So you will scan the QR code related to your sub-region at the end of this presentation. And for the IFs, IOSDs, and other observers, it's the last slide that you can scan, and you will know in which breakout session you will be.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good afternoon. Today we are going to do the works breakout for the workshop, and yes, and just quickly, precisely, I would like just to share with you how we are going to run these sessions, the breakout, which will be, as mentioned by Mr. CEO, it will be 5 group focus groups as per the sub-regions. And it will be, as you have seen, he mentioned that in this strategy for the next few years will be two-way directions. That means you will be co-creator with the APC office and the board of members. Then each sub-region will be involved in creating them their tailored initiatives based on what we are going to deliver for today. That's why we'll be focused on the only analysis of each sub-region, and we'll be going for brainstorming about each sub-region. However, we would like to share with you that the purpose of that is to analyze, to identify and analyze in the brainstorming session each MPC and the relative sub-region MPCs. They will think as sub-region. They will not think as a whole, as Asia as a whole. Only they will focus on their sub-region, and then they will identify the strengths and weaknesses and opportunities and threats for each sub-region, APC sub-region. Secondly, the purpose is to identify priority areas aligned with the APC strategic priorities that you have seen and the pillars he presented, Mr. Tariq. And then also we need to lay groundwork for actionable sub-regional initiatives, this is the ultimate goal. Then we'll take it forward and to deliver it together, the APC board and the family, along with the sub-region MPCs. In this session, we would like you just to think Asia sub-regions. Next. Yeah, just here precisely the steps, the process that we are going to do it during the work breakout sessions. The steps, it will be like that, just to complete the SWOT template, which it will be individually, you have to brainstorm and to try to put your thoughts based on what you are seeing in your area or in your country, the MPC, and then you will put your thought without any influences from the moderator or from the others. Just think yourself, try to put them, and then the next step is to agree on the top 3 to 4 priorities per each quadrant, which is, you will show it in the next slide, how the tool for the SWOT. And then this is, of course, it will be like with the help of moderator, just you will vote together, and then you will come up with 3 to 4 priorities in your sub-region. The third step is to translate these priorities that you put together as a sub-region team, then into initiative ideas. It's not necessary to be completely 100%, only just to agree on at least for the next immediate actions needed as a priority for you in your sub-region, you will identify them and you will come up afterward to present it. The fourth step, presenting findings, all the findings, including the SWOT analysis, including the initiatives, after the break, in the summary and wrap-up session here in this hall. Here is the SWOT, if some people of you are not aware of it, just only to remind all of you about how to use this tool, which is, we call it a SWOT analysis tool, which is a quadrant, 4 quadrants. The strengths, what we mean by strengths, there is 2 things. Strengths and weaknesses always about your internal, in your sub-region, as well as in your country. Where is the strengths? Where is the weaknesses, which is internal? While the opportunities and threats is always external. You cannot influence it. You don't have control on it, like pandemics, for example, or any geopolitical things. This is out of your hand. This is, we call it external factors. That you need to identify them. Simply, the strengths, internal advantage, it's unique to your sub-region that helps achieving goals, like resources you have, whatever resources, athletes you have, whatever, if you are also, you have hosting capabilities in your country or in your sub-region. All this is, we call it, strengths of your sub-region. Then you have to identify them. And also the weaknesses, that any gaps, internal gaps in your MPC or in sub-region, you have to identify them, as well as the challenges you are facing and limitations that hinder your progress, either from athlete level, from coaches, classifiers, and so on. The opportunities that usually it is from the external, that external trends or any partnership or events that leverage your, and you're solving also your weaknesses by those opportunities. For example, that you have now technological advantage. This is everywhere digital. Now we are in digital era and AI. So it's really something, we need to utilize this to solve our weaknesses, at least in technology of equipments and so on. And partnership, of course, now many CSRs and organizations like We15, for example, organization globally, it can help us also as well as other partners in the Asia, mashallah. It's a global firms around Asia. The biggest global sponsors are available in Asia. Threats, that means external risks that we have to care about, and barriers not under our control, or competitive pressure. For example, in hosting, like Olympic, like other firms, like also external risk, like any wars or any other things, or barriers, for example, accessibility for visas and something not under our control, for example, logistics. So we need to make sure this to be in our mind in order to not go down from our strengths or to sustain our strengths. We have to monitor that. This is about the tool. And then you will find, it will be distributed to you during the workshops and the breakout sessions. There is a template we created. Also, it has an example, the same tool. We put it in a shape of 4 quadrants. We need you to list from a minimum 5 to 6 individually. You have to put it, and we give you some guidelines on that sheet, so you can fill it. And afterward, you will be discussing to summarize and to vote for 3 to 4 priorities afterward with the moderator. Also, we created moderator guidelines to ensure that it's not is running the session alone, or I mean without the influence from any APC office people. So, and we give him the best practices how to run this workshop or the brainstorming, and also we ensure that he should not also influence and push his ideas on the participant on that workshop. We gave him a clear guidelines, and the final, what is the outcome, need to be presented after the break to over here in the hall, inshallah. Yes, simply, at the end, we need to come up with the SWOT to sub-region initiatives. This is what our ultimate goal, the ideas, and to leverage the strengths and opportunities for quick wins, and also to address key weaknesses and mitigate threats, and also propose 2 to 3 initiatives, ideas linked to the APC strategic priorities presented by Mr. Tariq in the previous slides. Now I will leave the floor to Mr. Tariq just to complete how it will be distributed.
Thank you, Engineer Hatem. Again, I remind you that the examples mentioned by Engineer Hatem are just for guidance for you to as starting point, but we'd like to hear from you. I'm sure you can have a long list that falls under every single item of the SWOT analysis. And this exercise, actually, we are doing it for the first time at the sub-regional level. And we will do not similar exercise next month during the IPC General Assembly, but we will have the opportunity to hear from the regions directly. There will be a dedicated session for the 5 regions from around the world, where there will be also some recommendations and feedback collected from each region respectively. So what we are doing today, or the outcome from today, maybe also will help us to bring your voice to the IPC level or to the global level. So we will start with the Central Asia. So those who are in Central Asia, it's easy for the MPCs or representatives from Central Asia to know where they will be, but the QR code will help you to see the list. So the names are in that list. Added to it, some IOSDs and IFs, plus other international delegates here with us in Astana. So Central Asia, you are kindly requested to scan this list, and Central Asia will be in this hall, if I'm not mistaken, or that side of the hall. So you swapped. According to the map, they should be here, but it's the same anyway. So, and the moderator will be Mr. Farouk Ahmedov. He is the elected representative from Central Asia. And he, of course, he will be helped by other individuals within the group. And we remind you that the outcome should be collected in English. That will make it easier to share. And if you have any difficulty in drafting the outcome in English, let us know. So we will help you either through the APC management or the interpreters that are with us. Next group is East Asia, and Dr. Chuling will be the moderator. She did the presentation this morning, and she's a representative of East Asian region in the board, together with around 30 other representatives from East Asian sub-region. They will be in the hall outside the coffee break area. It's the large room there. The setup is ready after we finish this introduction. So the QR code. And then South Asia, they will be outside at the end of the corridor, back behind the coffee break area. The setup is ready there, and Dr. Deepa Malik will be the moderator. She's the representative of South Asia in the board. And of course, she will be assisted with whoever also is on the list. So you can scan the QR code to see who is on the list. Datu Sirimegat Shahriman Zaharuddin will be the moderator for Southeast Asia. As he did this morning from the presentation, of course, he will be the spokesperson of the Southeast Asian region. And the list is there. Added to it a number of other delegates from IFs and the OSDs. And of course, APC board members, they will be roaming between the groups. Last group, but not least, West Asia, led by Dr. Abdul Razak Bani Rashid. He's the representative of West Asia in the board, and they are here also in the main hall. This is the QR code for the list, and added to it a number of representatives from IFs and IOSDs. And then the list that was shown in previous slides about the outcome collection, of course, it is consisted of up to 5 to 6 items. We want you to be to make it a sophisticated exercise. We want to focus on the most important items that you would like to see happening or would like to change them in our strategies in the coming years. This QR code is only for the IFs and for the IOSDs and also other observers to know in which session they will be. That includes international federations, IPC representatives, guests, and other individuals who are with us in this event. So this is what it is about. And again, we are actually behind the schedule by 20 minutes or more. Hopefully we will be able to come back within 90 minutes to the main hall and to complete or to collect the feedback from each sub-region. If you need any help, any assistance, please let us know. And yeah, all the best, and let's make it a very productive session that will help us, of course, to shape up the future of the movement in Asia at the sub-regional level. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Yeah, for each sub-region is different. Yeah, it's by sub-region. This is for the international guests, games organizers, IOSDs, IFs. This is East Asia. So I think I would like to focus mostly on the one related to the international federations, because for the sub-regions, you know where you will be. So Central Asia, West Asia, and Southeast Asia, they are here in the hall. For the other regions, South Asia, outside the hall, and in the boardroom, there is the East Asian group. Okay? Okay, all the best. Okay, here we are. This is the wrap-up session. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you again for your commitment and the very productive breakout sessions we've been watching around the 5 sub-regions, and I think there is a lot of potential and a lot of ideas at the sub-regional level that we could not probably reach or hear about when we are talking at a larger scale for the regional one. So I'm sure now we will hear, and you are interested to hear from each other what was the outcome and how we can reflect this at the regional level, how we can learn between East and West, Central to South Asia, to Southeast Asia, and we will go on alphabetic order. But before proceeding, I would like to thank the interpreters who have been doing a fantastic job yesterday and today. Well done. And they have been silently behind the scene working, and I'm sure you enjoyed the translation of all the content of the conference. It's the most difficult job in the world. And keep it up. We still have 2 more days to go. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's start. Without further delay, I know we are behind the schedule. We will invite the representative of Central Asia. And I think Olzas is going to brief us with the outcome from the discussion and the session that was conducted by Central Asia. Thank you, Olzas.
Dear participants, good afternoon. Taking this opportunity, I would like to say on behalf of the organizing committee, APC Kazakhstan, greeting again all of you here. This is the final day of the conference, and I don't like to waste the time because we should make the setup for the next day. So I was delegated from our central region to facilitate with you. So the strengths from our region, this is that we have the good governmental financial support, and we host the several big international events since like 2015. And also we have in several our region, we have the very adapted Paralympic training centers, inclusively using for the para-athletes. And also in Iran, we have the Academy of the Research and the Science for the medical issues. So also we have the weakness, one of our big challenges and weakness is that we rely on the governmental budget, and also we have the lack number of the classifiers, coaches, judges. Also, for the potential sponsors, we are not so attractive, non-attractive of the sponsors. If we say about the opportunities, as you know, as I told you before, we have the Paralympic training centers, and we have the really good venues, and also in Uzbekistan built several venues which also adapted for the Paralympic athletes. So, and also we have the really experienced coaches and the classifiers in Iran and Uzbekistan. So we can organize the educations for the technical delegates, classifiers, judges, and the etc. And most important, the central sub-region is the location. Geographical location is very comfortable for those for the Eurasian region, and so to do the international events, the geographical location is also our opportunities. For the threats, I think for all of us is the common situation nowadays. This is the geopolitical instability. So we have the initiatives after researching our strengths, weaknesses, and the opportunities and the threats. So the initiatives from the sub-central region is we can host the international event for the multiplay sports next year. And during these international events, we can do the training courses, educational courses for the classifiers and the judges and the technical delegates. And also, as you know, the lack of the funding, we understand that to attract the most sponsors, local and international, we should prepare sponsorship packages. To using these sponsorship packages, we can attract the sponsors to develop our Paralympic movement in Central Asia. Thank you very much. That's it. If any questions, I can answer it.
Thank you, Ozas. Okay. Thank you. That was a very interesting outcome from Central Asia. And of course, we are all looking forward to hear more from the other sub-regions. East Asia, spokesperson, I think, is Ms. Ellen Wu. Ellen, the stage is yours.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. I'm so pleased to have the opportunity to represent East Asia, to present. So you see that we have a lot of discussions, and by the end, we have poured out a few points to be reported to you. Our East Asian countries and regions include China, Hong Kong, Macau, Mongolia, Chinese Taipei, Japan, Republic of Korea, and also the Democratic People Republic of Korea. So first of all, I would like to highlight our strength. Well, East Asian countries and regions, we have quite a fruitful and rich experience in holding international games, such as China had the 2008, starting from 2008 for the Paralympic Games, and the Winter Paralympic Games, and the Hangzhou Asian Power Games, and also in Japan and Korea. They also got rich experience in holding such international events. And also the training facilities among all these regions, especially for the highly developed countries, they have quite a lot of the training facilities from this area to that area. Is sufficient area for our athletes for training. And also for the government's support for the funding, especially for the power athletes is quite sufficient in this country. Okay? So, and then, though we have some more points, I'll go to the next point. Well, we also have our weakness. I think that among our 8 countries and regions, we may lack of our communications. The language is a major problem. But for the initiative, it's good that we can have ChatGPT, DeepSeek, and all the AI device can help us to enhance our communication, so it won't be a weakness again. Also, maybe we are weak in marketing. Yeah, we are doing the sports, but not much focus on how to promote our athletes, how to promote our MPC, so that we can attract more sponsors or donations. But we think that we should have more on the marketing skills development. And also we lack of the sub-regional collaboration. Though we have collaboration with different countries, but not in a structured scale or not in long-term to see that. So maybe we can have more structural sub-regional collaboration for especially like China, Japan, and Korea can help with the smaller MPC, okay? So we still have a lot here, but just highlight the 3 points. And for the opportunity, of course, the close NPC collaboration and also the collaboration with various stakeholders will be our future development in the next few years. So we need to collaborate together, to unite together, to make our sports go over all the different countries and regions. And also the technical innovation, I think that it will be, just I mentioned, will be a very good opportunity to enhance like the sports science, to have some innovation on how to maintain or how to enhance our skills of the athletics training and in the competition. And the media is also the points that I would like to highlight. Due to the live broadcasting, like for example in Hong Kong, most of the Hong Kong people will know, oh, this is para sport. It's the ever that I've seen after the Tokyo, due to, I think all of you still remember, we have low people in the gym or low people in the competition area, but we still have rely on the TV live broadcast that most of the Hong Kong people will know, will understand more about the para sport, and it will help us to have more sponsorship and attract more disabled people to become the athletes. So for the threatening point is that due to the economic recession in this few years, I think we still need 5 or 6 more years to recover. So funding will be cut. Funding will be cut in most of the NPC and the para sports development. Though the new classification code is good, starting from this year. And also we have the anti-doping and more guidelines like the safety guidelines, etc. It will have a certain stance of influence to the development of the para sports. We need time to adapt to it. Okay, so like for the classifier, I think that in most of our East Asian countries and regions, maybe have little or a few classified compared with Europe or the other countries. So I think it will be all my presentation, and any point would like to add for our teammates? No, and then thank you.
Thank you, Ellen. That was very comprehensive and well done. Yeah, it's a long list, and I'm sure there is a lot of information that we can share with our colleagues afterwards. Next, it's South Asia, and I'd like to invite Dr. Deepa Malik to the stage to share with us the outcome from the discussion earlier in the South Asian region. Just to remind you, all the outcome from the discussions or the brainstorming sessions will be collected all together and shared with you afterwards, so you don't miss any single piece of it for your information and internal use as well. You need clicker?
Do you have a South Asia page on the board?
No, that one, because they didn't write it down. That's why I didn't have enough time.
But
They
no,
have
I'm-
their own copy, that's why.
okay. Good afternoon. Well, if you had seen our board, it was the most colorful one because we followed the instructions to the T. And we were just 11 members out of 27, which were given in my list. But we did have some productive discussion, and the strengths that they came out from the discussion is large number of para-athletes. South Asian sub-region is a region which is got probably the largest number of persons with disabilities that can be empowered, integrated into sports programs, and they can be a great pool of talent, and they can be a great asset to the sub-region to create more para-athletes, and more para-athletes means definitely an increase in the Paralympic movement. The second advantage and the strength that everybody came up with was common culture. It breaks a lot of barriers of language, food. We understand each other so we can integrate better. We have commonalities when it comes to struggles like taboos and restrictions and culture limitations. Language almost is not a barrier. So food, when we are coming together. So a common culture is definitely a strong strength of the South Asian region. The other strength is growing participation. The representation from South Asia has increased exponentially, and that becomes a huge plus, a positive for the South Asian region. We talk about the weaknesses. Well, definitely the priority went to inadequate funding. Most of the regions said that, most of the countries of the South Asian sub-region said that lack or limited finances is definitely a challenge, along with accessible infrastructure. Definitely lack of classifiers and trained coaches, that I guess remains a common weakness among all, and lack of awareness. Our countries are dominated by rural areas, and still there is majority of villages, cities, which are not as aware as in the knowledge of para-sports, its true benefits, and what all it can contribute to empower persons with disabilities. When we look at our opportunities, it is everybody's pinned a big hope on the formulation of South Asian Parasports Federation, where we can also focus. The second opportunity we see is we can identify our sports to guarantee sub-region competition and more opportunities for para-athletes to participate and get exposure to para-sports. Organizing of big events, which recently has begun, as my presentation in the morning also depicted, that organizing of big events leading to government intervention and involvement, and also knowledge sharing. So that is a big opportunity, we say, because when you are having big events being organized within your region, it definitely gets the government involved, and it results into better policies, better funding programs that follow with it. So I guess that's where we see a lot of opportunity. Threats, yet again, geopolitical instability in inter-country relations in the region. Inadequate accessibility, because that also becomes a threat along with being a weakness. Whenever we want to create workshops or have bigger events in different parts of the region or different parts of the subcontinent, the first and foremost threat that comes to light is lack of availability of accessible accommodation, transportation. So that definitely is a huge threat along with being a weakness. The other thing is frequent policy changes. Probably we have seen Bangladesh suffer. We have also had similar experiences with other federations like Pakistan. India also sometimes experiences that. So we feel that frequent policy changes, that is the interest of the government, and lack of government priority for para-sports is also a huge threat. The initiatives that comes through these challenges being discussed: A, training courses for classifiers in collaboration with IPC, because that is the biggest need. Having the biggest pool of para-athletes persons with disabilities, and yet lack of classification opportunities. So the initiative that needs immediate attention is training courses for classifiers, and definitely we need huge collaboration with IPC for that. The second initiative is Activate South Asian Parasports Federation to address geopolitical concern and promote parasports through opportunities of hosting events. With this functional South Asian Parasports Federation, probably we can have competitions organized at common grounds where all the countries can come together of the sub-region, meet each other, play together, exchange knowledge. So I guess this will be a great initiative to battle the threat of geopolitical, the weakness of geopolitical concern that we have. The other initiative which we would like to focus in South Asian region is develop plans to create awareness programs at grassroots, schools, the school program, and to identify young talent, and also utilize the outreach through media and social media, which have become a great tool of awareness. And lastly, attempt to generate funding partnerships. Bring in our strengths, our contributions, whichever country can do that, and to create and generate funding partnerships, and also utilize funding programs with collaboration of APC, now that we are looking at the positive contribution of St. Dama Foundation, which is going to be activated very soon, which is going to give us funding opportunities to have programs with collaboration to give better opportunities and access to sports sciences, educational programs, knowledge sharing, capacity building, better equipments, and so these are the things that we feel are the good initiatives that we plan.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Deepa. It was great. Yeah, very rich outcome from your session, and ambitious initiatives as well. All the best in that. Next, Southeast Asia, and First Admiral Datu Subramaniam will be speaking on their behalf. The stage is yours.
Do I have the slides? Ladies and gentlemen, I've been selected by the group to make this short presentation of what we discussed just now. Out of the 11 countries that are from Southeast Asia, 9 countries are here today, except for 2 countries. All right, so I will we have a lot of points to discuss, but I'm going to present only 3 points per of the SWOT analysis, strength, weakness, opposition, threats. All right, to start with strength. Next slide, please. All right, in Southeast Asia, we have an organization, I think most of you probably have heard it, ASEAN. ASEAN stands for Association of Southeast Asian Nations. So there is 10 plus 1 at the moment, that is 10 countries plus Timor-Leste. Timor-Leste is included in sports. So this is a government commitment for solidarity among the 11 countries in that part of the world. So the government supports in many areas, culture, economics, and education, and things like that, and sports is one of them. So from this sports collaborative effort that the government is promoted, with the ASEAN Para Sports Federation has been formed, APSF. That is the governing body for para sports in East Asia. So ASEAN Para Sports Federation is a very structured organization. All right, we have our own constitution. We have elections every 4 years, and there are various portfolios as vice president and directors who are responsible for various activities of the ASEAN Para Sports Federation. And another strength that we have is definitely alignment to international parasports organizations like IPC, APC, IF, and IOSDs. All right, we do comply to most of their initiatives, and we learn a lot, and we try to practice whatever that has been put forward for the development of parasports by these international bodies. Weaknesses. Next, please. Internal communication, all right, like many other regions, I believe, internal communication is a challenge for us, it's a big weakness. We do not have a language barrier very much. Most of us do speak English to a certain level. We have a Malay language is common to most of the countries. But again, the way we communicate between each country, either by email system or by WhatsApp or whatever it is, all right, there is a lot of improvement that needs to be made, all right? We have a website, and to give information, again, this internal communication sometimes is a big challenge for us. In Southeast Asia, we have the ASEAN Parasports Games, which is held every 2 years, all right? It's held every 2 years. We have this, for the able, we call it the SEA Games, Southeast Asia Games. 3 weeks after that, we have the ASEAN Para Games. But unfortunately, these games are not sanctioned. So when they are not sanctioned, so one of the major factor there is classification. All right, classification does not come in. So we have to work towards sanctioning these games. Of course, it will cost us extra money for the organizers to fly in sanctioned classifiers and things like that. And the other weakness that we have is out of the 11 countries that we have, is an imbalance of our human resource competency, all right, in terms of coaches, in terms of technical official classifiers, and even sports administrators. This is some of the weaknesses that we have, which we are trying to address. Next, please. Opportunity, all right. Definitely, today everybody goes to ChatGPT and then they will find anything you want. All solutions are almost there. So there's an opportunity. We must use AI technology for improvement of our various individual NPCs as well as the whole body together, sub-region together. And number 2 is definitely when we are strong, when our things are, we are very visible, sponsors will look at us. So we will also want to work towards like what IPC has, partners, international partners with them, who can be major sponsors to support the ASEAN Para Games and as well as para sports activities in our region. And of course, sharing of knowledge is something that we are really looking towards, and because some of our countries we have got strength, so we want to balance this thing among the 11 countries. Threats. Next, please. All right, if our region, even though we belong to the ASEAN family, and then if the para sports movement is seen not functioning so correctly, there will be a withdrawal of government support. All right, the government, of course, they want to see the return of investment, even though government is not supposed to interfere in sports management, but then funding from all our 11 countries, like most of you here, it comes from the government. So if we are seen weak, then there will be a lack of government support, and that will make our things more difficult. And of course, the threat again is that ASEAN Para Games is known, we have heard that in Southeast Asia, we have got one of the best regions, which conducts ASEAN Para Sports every 2 years. And we conduct we have about 10 sports to 15 sports, and this time around in Thailand, it's going to be 19 sports that are going to be held, organized by the LOC there. So if we don't organize ourselves and get things moving, these games can die off. All right. And another big challenge, the threat that we are facing, in fact, is loss of expertise. All right? We have lost a lot of our coaches, sports administrators, because we are seen not so organized. Then we can lose a lot of our expertise to other countries which are willing to pay more, and they are more organized, seen as better organized. So these are some of the threats that in this part of the region that we look at. The initiatives I would like to share here is that Southeast Asia, we sit in a very central position as far as the Asian continent is there. All right, we are very much on the east. We have as far as Japan, and then in the west we have the Middle East, and north Central Asia and India and all these countries. So we are very centrally located. So again, we have seen a lot of international competitions taking place, especially in Thailand, Indonesia. So we can position ourselves and build our para-sports movement in South Asia. The next initiative that we have really looked into, and it has happened, is media broadcasting. All right, it has happened in Cambodia during the 2023 games, because most of the time the coverage for media is for able sports. Very few sponsors want to look at para sports. But in Cambodia, there was a big change that broadcasting did take place. And in 2027, when Malaysia hosts the ASEAN Para Games, we are going to invest heavily on broadcasting to bring about awareness of the sports, and at the same time to create sponsorship opportunities. And the last thing I want to say here is, under this ASEAN framework, education ministers meet every year. Sports ministers also meet every year. All the 11 countries, the 10+1 countries, sports ministers come to a conference, and then they discuss about how to develop sports in all the ASEAN region. So again, we are working. You can see from what Dr. Sri Magat presented, there are so many activities that were planned and executed in the ASEAN framework. So this is an initiative that I want to work together with our government to make sure, because ASEAN chairmanship moves from country to country, it rotates. So it gives an opportunity for all the 11 countries to participate. That's all I have to say with you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sobra. Thank you. That's a unique experience from the ASEAN region. Of course, it's interesting to hear about the challenges that you are facing. We are always proud of what is being delivered in the ASEAN region. And of course, again, we congratulate our colleagues from Cambodia about the successful delivery of the ASEAN Games in 2023. Well done, and we are looking forward to more events to be hosted in Phnom Penh, 2029 especially. So this will be shared with the membership tomorrow and after tomorrow. Last but not least, I would like to invite Dr. Musbah Jafar to brief us about the outcome from West Asian region. Dr. Musbah, the stage is yours.
Assalamu alaikum. Welcome all again. It's my pleasure and my glad to stand here on this podium again. First time for me it was 2014 also in Asian Paralympic Committee General Assembly, which was in Abu Dhabi, and I stand there in same or very near case. It's my pleasure also now to explain and highlight the West Asian highlight keys about SWOT analysis. I will just start with the strengthen, and this points everybody like to hear, and we like to increase also. The first point is some of countries they are looking for it as its strength and the other look for it as its weakness. But we in West Asia, our West Asia sub-region, we look for the big number of people with disability they are available in our sub-region. We look for it as a strength point, and we look for to working hard with them to be as strengthened, sustainable points. Also, the other one is the multiple international sport competitions. A lot of events are annually done in West Asia sub-region, and most of you visit always Dubai, Sharjah, and Fazza. In some competition are done in Bahrain, in Jordan. So we have a lot of para-sport event are done in our sub-region, and this a very strength point that give us more chance also. The third one is the government and awareness, government and society in parasports. West Asia sub-region is the biggest one, depend about the number of countries. We have 12 countries. Some of them, they are sustainable and good countries. Some of them, they are warm. As you know, this is a warm area, but mostly the good government awareness and social awareness for the parasport and sports for the disabled people is good, and we look for it as a strengthened one. The government rules and structure is also support the parasports, as a lot of laws are available in some of West Asian countries. They define the Paralympic movement and define the Paralympic or disabled for sport organization. This is also a good point and strength point. We are looking for it. Also, one point is multiple West Asian representative in international and regional parasport federation. These representative also give our sub-region strengths and points and help a lot in empower our sub-sport. The last point is West Asia Para Federation as a parasport organization with a good structure, and this parasport federation unite all the effort in West Asia countries toward the Paralympic sports. I go to the next point is the weakness, internal weakness of the Paralympic movement in our West Asian countries. The first one is the big lack of the experienced staff as coaches, classifiers, referees, administrative. We still want or need a lot of expert and more experienced staff in this parasport section. Also, there is a big lack of sustainable financial support. We are not looking for support, financial support for this event, but we are looking for long-term projects and long-term sustainable financial support. Also, we have a lack in female category, like coaches. We have a lack of female coaches, lack of female classifier, lack of female referees, and also we have a lack in female athletes, as depending of our society that we still trying to empower this place. Also, the community stigma in also in parasports also that not push us to work easy, especially in sports with disabled, and especially also for female parasport stuff also. Also, there is a lack of media support about parasport. All our media are going to the big sports and for famous sports. Every media organization are looking for information about football, about basketball, about handball. You will find very few, and we are trying to support them, but we still have a lack that people, we need media to highlight the enough highlighting for parasport, especially for disabled people with disability. Also, we have a lack of numbers of specialized club. We are not looking for just only to give the NBCs the mission to look for the for parasport. Also, this is mission of clubs, of the society. We still have a lack of number of specialized clubs for parasports. If we look forward for the opportunities which we are looking for, and we see that we can do it in future, there is a lot of international companies are available in our sub-region, in United Arab Emirates, in Bahrain, in GCC, in Saudi Arabia. A lot of international headquarters are looking there. So we consider that a big opportunity that if we can, or we are looking for to draw these international companies to be our partner or investors to looking for supporting parasport in our sub-region also. Supporting also relationship with international organization. Also, there is a lot of international government or private international or NGOs available also in this area. We are also looking for them as good opportunities to ask their help, ask their support, and to draw them to our also separation to support para sports. Also, athlete empowerment formalized as athlete engagement in decision making. We are looking to give these athletes as to be part of decision makers in parasport in our sub-region also. The fifth or sixth one is developing of West Asia Para Games. We have sustainable, finally, West Asian Para Games every 2 years, and we are looking for to empower these games and to make it able to to host all these international organization to support and push this in West Asia Para Games. The fourth point is the threats, which we are really afraid and scared of it and looking forward to manage this matter. Everybody know that our sub-region is the warmest, some of countries, the warmest area in the world, unfortunately, and the geopolitical instability in our countries. I don't want to say some names of countries, but all of you know what happened in this our country. So geopolitical is very give us not sustainable working hard in this area. Also, unsustainable sport practicing. We have also a lot of threats in our NBCs that they are working hard with a lot of athletes and suddenly they are not available anymore because a lot of reasons, some of them because of injuries, some of them because of social problems, some of them of financial problems. So this matter also is one of our threats that is unsustainable practicing in parasports. Also, this is very important point because of the geopolitical problems in our region. A lot of our passport ranking are down, so travel and visa restriction give us very big problems. We always are worried if we can participate in this competition or we will lose it. We are working hard to preparing, and suddenly we lose the ability for participation because of the visa restrictions. If we go to our initiatives, what we are looking for and what we are working to, we are trying to create a long-term programs, long-term projects to develop our parasport experts as coaches, referees, classifier, and also even volunteers. So we are looking for and we are trying to increase and develop our long-term project. We are not looking for that event or the other event, or looking forward sustainable support for parasports. Also, we are looking for media spotlights and countries, social media support. We are looking also to increase our availability on social. Parasports, we need everybody in our sub-region to know and to believe in parasports. It will be via, of course, the social media or in general of the media. Also, we are looking for financial support guidelines to help countries to get sustainable financial support. This is also not easy. This is the difficulty or the most difficult point, but we're still looking for this long-term supports, and we are looking also to collaborate and cooperate with the international fundamental organization, like, for example, Agitos. We always encourage our NBCs to contact with this organization as to have sustainable support. The final one, we are trying to develop our West Asia Para Games to be sustainable Para Games and to be really able to host the investors. We don't are looking for only for supporters, only for people just come to pay, but we need companies to invest in our sub-region and also in our para sports. Thank you very much for your good listening, and I hope all these points are clear. Thank you.
Wow, that's impressive. And thank you so much, Dr. Musbah. That was very rich outcome from West Asian region. Of course, you probably noticed there are some similarities in the outcome and the reflection coming from different parts of Asia when it comes to the strengths. We are a strong continent, we are the largest, we are the most populated, and there is a lot of potential in our region. But again, also there is some challenges and threats and weaknesses or areas of improvement, and definitely we can go through that all together and through the initiatives that have been proposed, in addition to what we are working on at the office of the Asian Paralympic Committee. Of course, every single word that has been mentioned by the sub-regions will be considered and looked at closely. We'll get back to you with the long list, just to assure you that we are not neglecting any feedback coming from you guys. And yeah, congratulations, well done. It was a good exercise. This is happening for the first time. It's the first time that we have this tuning or breakdown to the sub-regional level, and we will keep it on our agenda for the future. And of course, every single member in Asia or the 45 countries in Asia are in direct communication and contact with the head office, either directly or through the sub-regional representatives. that we are proud, or probably the unique regional organization that have representatives on board from the sub-region is the Asian Paralympic Committee. And I think these individuals, they have your trust, they are your spokespersons, and they are the best ambassadors, I could say, from the each sub-region, and we will keep doing that. We are always getting reports from them in every single opportunity, either physical or online meetings, to ensure that we are getting back to you for any feedback or reaction or any issues that you are facing in your respective countries. So thanks again. That was a very good outcome, and it has been a bit long day. We are looking forward to the General Assembly tomorrow and after tomorrow. And without any further delay, I will pass the floor to, or the microphone to Salama to conclude with some remarks. And thanks again, and have a wonderful evening ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Tariq, Engineer Hatem, sub-regional representatives, and everyone here today for your valuable input and contribution. These summaries are not just reports, they're roadmaps, and they will help us move forward with purpose, clarity, and with unity. And with that, we conclude the 2025 APC conference. On behalf of the Asian Paralympic Committee, thank you for your presence, contributions, and engagement over the past 2 days. Together, we continue to strengthen the Asian Paralympic movement, because truly, together we are stronger. Signing off, your MC, Salam Al-Khatri. Have a lovely evening.